Hello, my sweet friends. You guys are the best. Woo! Thanks for holding down the fort. Thank you for reaching out, Bobby. Sorry, we had a tournament at the golf course. Unexpected. Hi, everyone. Yeah. Oh, I made the swag for us. Excuse me. I have so much to tell you. Welcome to court. It is 9:20. Let's say it's 9:18 in the morning. We are starting court in 6 minutes because we're on day 2 of the Bindover hearing. And I'm so excited to see everyone. Hi, Debbie. Hi, Phil. Hi. Oh, I love Sarah. I saw that. Hi, everyone. I'm so glad you guys are here. Thank you for joining me and being patient. I'm sorry. We had some unexpected mechanical failure. So the engineers called and let me know. I did do our logos or our swag. I wasn't sure if it was ready. Maybe I should get your opinions on it. Ooh, okay, my loves. I'm going to take a deep breath, set some sacred space, and pull up the Bindover because we are on day 2 of court. I also noticed that court is a regular day in court time, and we don't have 8 hours. So we are going to go as fast as we can. Okay. I don't know what's going on with that, but what I do know is, sorry, wrong chat. Hey, Phil. No problem. Oh, we are branding. Yes. And it's all Conair. But it's not the vibe. Like in my mind, I know what I want. I want the Conair. I mean, I could show you. Well, I feel like I want it. It's ready, though. I don't know if it's showing up on YouTube. It's there. If it's not, then I'm going to keep playing. If you're here, I love you. Welcome, Debbie, Bobby, Pauline, or Paula. I love everyone. Kate's on her way. Oh, thanks. Bobby, thanks for checking in. Good thing we have our crew cares. We care about each other. We're all here. Hi, everyone. I'm so excited you're here. We are. Hello, Australia. Oh, get cozy. We've never actually ridden on Conair. If anyone has, though, we're open to hear it. All I've ever heard is like you go to 5 different airports and you drink 2 water bottles. That's all I've ever heard about it. I also uploaded Bring the Jury from the Alex Murdaugh case that Emily D. Baker has it too. And I wanted to get myself a gavel because we're going to court. We are going to see, we took a little sneak peek of what's on the docket. Oh, sorry, that was right in your ear. On the docket today, we have, I will pull it up for you. Oh, I left it on the same page. Okay, well, that's interesting. Awesome. Okay, well, team, buckle your seatbelts because we don't know where we're going. But we are going into day 2 of the Bindover hearing for Mackenzie Shirilla. Okay, let's do a quick recap of Mackenzie's story. Yesterday, on day 1 of the Bindover hearing, it's a 3-day hearing. A Bindover hearing is when you go from juvenile to adult court. And the state has to prove that you committed this violent act as a juvenile, but you should be charged as an adult because of the severity of the crimes or the charges, or there's no chance that you'll reform in juvenile. Okay, so that's what a Bindover hearing is. Right now, the state is proving, or they're bringing their case that Mackenzie Shirilla needs to be charged as an adult. To us, to some people, that might be pretty obvious. To others, maybe not. And the state is using the argument like she's been living like an adult. She does drugs and blah, blah, blah on social media. We learned on the first day that Mackenzie was given the opportunity to get rid of her counsel because there was a conflict of interest. We saw the very meticulous to the millimeter crash reconstruction report. And today, and we heard from a doctor, the surgeon that met Mackenzie at the hospital when she was first brought there. They tried to do the POTS argument. One of our friends that was in the chat actually has POTS, and what we got a firsthand, I'm sorry, I'm just setting sacred space. We got a firsthand view of POTS. Basically, no one with POTS agrees, according to our friend. Then, today, all I know that's on the docket is a doctor and Detective Awesome. That brings us to the court papers. Hello, wow, everyone, I'm so happy you're here. Oh, Bobby Smalls. Bobby, I love all the animal talk that we have. Okay, we have the court document. I will get smaller, make it bigger. And we are on day 2. Let's go. Is there anyone I need to say hello to? Welcome to all of our new members. If you're just joining us, welcome. If you've been here and you're part of the crew, don't worry. We have a Con Air crew shirt coming. It's done. It just doesn't feel right, but I'll probably just post it and let you guys see it. Hi, everyone. Those cats. Oh, I love cat. Oh, yeah. Leo, he's my beautiful friend. He's my buddy. Okay. Well, that might be a little too big for us. Yeah, I can't read that in one thing. Okay. If you need to fall asleep, no problem. There's no offense taken. I wish I had a gavel because I would love to bang it, but I don't. So we are on. All right. Okay, here we go, team. I made myself small. And the state of Ohio. Okay, we went through this. It's Jennifer. I thought it was Lauren. Oops, sorry, Judge O'Malley. In the Court of Common Pleas, Juvenile Division, in the matter of Mackenzie Shirilla, case number DL221111363. Probable cause hearing, volume 2 of 3. And this is something I read last night. Continued audio recording. Hearing held before Judge Jennifer O'Malley at the County Juvenile Court at 93 Quincy Ave in Cleveland. And it is time to bring the jury. We are commencing at 9:24 a.m. And Tim Troop is there. Allison's there. Stephen Rocco is there. Assistant prosecuting attorneys on behalf of the state of Ohio, not Idaho. And James McDonald on behalf of the child. Also present, Mackenzie Shirilla, Natalie, stage 5 clinger, and Steven's actually waiting in the hallway because he might become a witness. Sure. Okay, today's index includes state's witnesses, Mark Sargent, Detective Zachy Hazoo, but we call him Detective Awesome here, Dr. Joseph Philo, and the defense is calling Carrie Jankar and Candace Shipley. Okay, well, we don't need all of these. Oh, man, I could have read ahead. Oh, boy, we have... Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Okay, Judge Jennifer O'Malley, good morning. We're here on the matter of the state of Ohio versus Mackenzie Shirilla in case number DL221111363. We are set today for continuation of the probable cause hearing. We are still in the state's case. If the parties can please state their name on the record, starting with the state of Ohio. Tim Troop, Your Honor. Allison, thank you. Rocco, Your Honor. Detective Zachy Hazoo with the Strongsville Police. Jim McDonald on behalf of Mackenzie Shirilla. Mackenzie, please state your name. Mackenzie Shirilla. All right, and Mackenzie's mother, stage 5. Yes, I'm Natalie. Hi, I know there's a lot of people on behalf of Mackenzie, and we also have a lot of people here on behalf of the victims' families. I am not going to have everyone introduce themselves. Anything we need to address before the state calls their next witness? No, Your Honor. All right, anything from you, Mr. McDonald? No, Your Honor. All right, you may call your next witness. Your Honor, the state calls Mark Sargent. Hello, good morning. And then we're going to get sworn in. Direct examination of Mark Sargent. Good morning. Please introduce yourself to the court. My name is Mark Sargent. Mark Sargent, where are you employed? Currently, it's Fire and Explosion Consultants. Tell us about that. Tell us about Fire and Explosion Consultants. I'm in charge of the automotive division. I'm one of the owners of it, and we have a presence in 16 states. Our office is in Dayton, Ohio. What we offer in the automotive division specifically is failure analysis and engineering analysis on automotive design and potential defects, as well as fire investigation. As part of your position, do you testify in court as an expert in your field? Yes, I do. I've testified approximately 160 times in the state and federal courts as an expert. We'll stipulate. Thanks. Did there come a time when you were contacted by detectives from Strongville asking you to investigate or conduct an investigation on a 2018 Toyota Camry? Yes, there was. I believe it was August 29th of 2022. Okay, can you tell us a little bit about how this case was referred to you and when were you asked to get involved? Certainly. I was contacted by Detective Awesome. Zaki Hazu. Hazu? Yes. I didn't want to butcher his name. I apologize. I was contacted by him and asked to perform mechanical analysis regarding a 2018 Toyota Camry that was involved in a high-speed collision event. Okay, when did you in fact do that? Wait, and then did you in fact do that? I did. Okay, take us, if you will. Well, did you generate a report containing your findings and documenting your analysis? Yes, I did. All right, this is State's Exhibit 12. What is State's Exhibit 12? This is a copy of my report that I produced in regards to my findings. And is your State's Exhibit 12 the same as the one that I'm showing on the court screen? Yes, it is. Will you please take us through the first step that you conducted on the Toyota Camry? The first thing I always do in any type of vehicle analysis, of course, is to make observations of the vehicle, all around the vehicle, and photo document to preserve any type of evidence that may be there in the photo documentation form. I'm looking for the damage patterns, how components are bent or shifted, or how far the components impact into other areas of the vehicle. So in other words, I'm getting an overall picture of the vehicle when I first start to assess the amount of damage and what damage would be from the direct collision and what damage may be induced damage from the forces that took place. Man, this sounds like Darth Vader. May the force be with you. The forces that took place during the collision. Approximately how many photographs of this vehicle did you take? I believe I took 272 photographs as well as videotape of the vehicle. Okay, did you review any other materials besides the physical inspection of the vehicle? Yes, I did. What materials did you review? After the inspection of the vehicle, I reviewed Ohio traffic report. We have these, Ohio 1 and Ohio 2 for the event. I reviewed the electronic data recorder readings from the events, and I reviewed a photograph taken by one of the patrolmen or one of the officers investigating the event of the slipper that was on the accelerator pedal when the vehicle was recovered. I reviewed the Toyota data history for the vehicle for the maintenance under warranty history. I also reviewed a recall that was issued on the vehicle, recall 21TA09, pertaining to a vacuum pump for the brake system of the vehicle and when the recall was performed. I reviewed the Toyota owner's manual on this. I don't know if I listed that or not, but I reviewed the Toyota's owner manual as well as performed a physical evaluation of the vehicle. Okay, walk us through the physical evaluation of the vehicle. Okay, once I assess the damage to the exterior, I always begin with the most damaged area. I go to the engine compartment area. In this case, I went to the engine. I saw that the vehicle sustained severe collision damage. I don't even have adjectives to describe it. I don't believe. It was very severe collision damage. It was biased towards the right-hand side of the vehicle, the right-hand side being the passenger side. So when we're speaking of right and left-hand side, just for clarification purposes, it's always how you're sitting in a vehicle. So right-hand side would be the passenger side and the left-hand side would be the driver's side. This is always how it's referred to. But the damage was prominent to the center and biased towards the right-hand side. I noticed that there was a compartment intrusion, meaning the occupant cage, the occupant compartment. It's referred to as an occupant cage. It's a safety cage. And there was actually intrusion where the safety cage began to crush. Okay, which normally takes place at speeds well over 60 miles an hour. This is something that's a safety feature in the vehicle. Okay, it tries to keep that occupant protected. So with the crush and the distortion of the safety cage, I knew this was a severe high-speed event. I began to look at different components in the engine. Of course, the engine and transmission, it's transverse style. It sits sideways in the engine compartment, completely disassociated from any of the mounts in the frame, completely broken away from indicating a significant, completely broken away, comma, again, indicating a significant high-speed event that occurred in a direct collision. Portions of the engine were the aluminum portions and the cast portions were completely broken away. I noted the right side front suspension was completely torn off the vehicle, and the wheel was actually fragmented in pieces. Okay, so the wheel was broken apart. The remaining 3 wheels and the tires were intact, okay? And the tires were still inflated on those 3. So it would be right. The driver's side front and rear and the passenger side rear tires were all still inflated. The suspension was still intact on the other sides of the vehicle. Okay, phew. I just realized I didn't even ask you guys if you could hear me. All right. I didn't see any red alerts, so thank you for flying Con Air. We're happy you're here. Please like and share and subscribe. The driver's side showed a lot of distortion as a result of the impact, although none of the components had broken. So at that point in time, what I want to do is determine, did a steering or suspension component fail prior to the event that would have caused this loss of control? What I'm looking for is low points, okay? I know how the components are attached to one another. For example, the tie rod end controls the left and right steering, okay? It's attached to the rack and the pinion assembly, which is eventually attached to your steering wheel, okay? So you turn your steering wheel to the right or the left, and the rack and the pinion moves, which is a steering assembly. Oh boy, we need a car guy in here. Basically, the steering wheel is attached to the tires. And and that turns your wheels to the left and the right. Now, what we're looking for again is, did one of these components fail that may have caused this loss of control? So we look at the load points. We look if something is bent or deformed, or it just fractured, or did it just fracture? And what I found was that every single component on the suspension that showed failure or separation showed load points, indicating it was intact at the time the impact occurred. So all of these were impact-induced failures. The steering and the suspension system on the vehicle was ruled during my investigation as being non-cause. They weren't. The suspension and the steering were fine prior to impact. It was whole and intact until the impact took place. There was no indication of failure. Question, this is from Tim. When did you go to examine the engine compartment, including the throttle body assembly? Oh, then did you go examine the engine compartment, including the throttle body assembly? I did. And the throttle body assembly, if I can explain that, if I could explain what that is. In a vehicle, I'll use this 2018 Toyota Camry. The 2018 Toyota Camry is a computer-controlled vehicle. It requires human interaction and human input for the accelerator pedal, okay? And the signal from the accelerator pedal movement goes to the computer system, which in turn refers to the throttle body assembly and the throttle body motor. We used to have cables that drove all of this. There was a cable between the accelerator pedal and the throttle body, but we no longer have that, so everything is computer controlled. What I wanted to see in the throttle body assembly was the throttle body assembly somehow, the throttle plate, what opens and closes to increase and decrease the throttle. Was it stuck? Was it deformed? Was there something there that could have bound to cause this excessive acceleration? Okay, and I found that the throttle body plate, the throttle body itself was functional, and the plate was in the closed position, okay? That's the idle position. Now, when the electric power to the vehicle is either shut off or somehow interrupted, like in this accident, the throttle body will move to the closed position if it's capable. It's got return springs inside of it, and it's got an electronic electric motor, and everything returns to that idle position if there's nothing binding it. So it was determined that there was nothing binding in the throttle plate that would have caused the loss of acceleration control. Did you inspect the accelerator pedal in this car? I did. And the accelerator pedal, of course, there was severe deformation of the bulkhead and the undercarriage areas. The bulkhead being, we used to call it the firewall. Well, that's no longer called the firewall because there's too many holes in it. So we call it the bulkhead. It's a separation point between the engine compartment and the occupant compartment. Now, when the accident occurred, the engine and the components of the engine compartment were driven so far rearward that it began to deform that bulkhead. Okay, so the engine, they have cages. So it sounds like each person has their own cage built into the frame of this Toyota Camry, and the engine has its own cage. The cage deformed of the engine and drove into the passenger side of the Camry, and that cage was also deformed, which sounds like he's about to say he's never seen it or something. So we had a deformation on the bulkhead, and we began to deform the undercarriage area of the vehicle, the framing, and all of the engine cradle and all of the suspension framing underneath the vehicle started to buckle. So that's what I was finding in the interior of the vehicle around the accelerator pedal. So the accelerator pedal itself is attached to the floor of the vehicle. And then the linkage for the accelerator pedal is routed upward into the bulkhead to the sensor I was just previously talking about. Now, when you move the accelerator pedal up and down, the sensor is read or the position is read by the sensor. This reverts the signal. This then sends the signal to a computer, which opens and closes the throttle. Okay. And now the linkage that I found because of the deformation of the bulkhead, the linkage is connected to the bulkhead, was disassociated. It was ripped right off of the back of the accelerator pedal. The accelerator pedal was still in place, but the linkage had ripped completely off and was positioned over towards the driver's side of the vehicle. So I photo documented that. That was impact-induced damage, okay, from the deformation of the bulkhead. I tested the accelerator pedal linkage. It was still capable of full operation with no bind and no evidence of sticking or binding or failure of any type. What is pedal misapplication? Pedal misapplication is when both the brake and the accelerator pedal are applied at the same time. We didn't have that problem. And does Toyota have any sort of fail-safe mechanism to address the pedal misapplication? Yes, it does. As a matter of fact, almost all newer vehicles have this type of technology because everything is electronically controlled and computer controlled. If you apply the accelerator and the brake at the same time, and you're moving at any speed, usually over about 10 to 15 miles per hour, depending on the manufacturer, if you're moving at any type of speed like that, what it does, the computer sees this. It says, my brakes are applied and my gas is applied. Something is wrong. So it puts the vehicle into a limp mode. And the limp mode is called a safety mode. Limp mode. That's what the woman, our friend last night, who has POTS, explained. And limp mode is also a safety mode. But what it does is it automatically reduces the throttle on the vehicle. The computer takes over and it says, there's something wrong, okay? This is something that was actually instituted in the Toyota vehicles during the throttle recalls that took place about 10 or 12 years ago, when there was a massive recall on the throttles because of an accelerator pedal sticking and things like that. So this was part of the fix that Toyota put into play, and they've incorporated it into all of their vehicles since. Oh, that was a statement, not a question. And this is Tim. Were you able to determine whether or not the braking system in the Toyota was at fault for this collision? I observed the braking components in the vehicle and found that both the left side, so the driver's side, and the passenger side brake hoses, the hydraulic hoses, showed impact-induced damage where they were ripped and they were pulled apart. And you can see the fraying on the, I want to look at these pictures. We have these pictures. You can see the fraying on the interior linings, which is consistent with a load effect rather than a failure effect. They were pulled apart. The brake fluid level in the master cylinder was still approximately half full. The brake lining showed signs of wear. Now, brake linings themselves or worn brake linings aren't going to cause any type of deficiency in braking, okay? It just means that they need to be replaced. It's part of maintenance, okay? When your brakes are worn, you have to replace them. And they were down to between 1 and 2 millimeters of lining left, which is time for a replacement. But that's not going to cause a sudden brake failure or the inability to properly stop the vehicle. So the only thing that causes something like this, like that, is a hydraulic system malfunction. Now, if a hydraulic system malfunction would have occurred, we would have seen such as a fluid loss. We would have blown brake line or failed brake pipe. If one of the steel pipes that pulled the brake fluid or supplied the brake fluid to the front and the rear, we would have had a failure in that. We would have been able to see is low brake fluid levels. And in this case, we didn't. We saw that it was still about half full. We didn't see any of that. We didn't see any type of staining. I observed all the brake piping. I observed all the brake hoses, and the only 2 failures that I saw were impact induced, and they were in the front 2 brake hoses. Okay, so the vehicle was fully capable of braking if, in fact, the brakes had been applied. All right, this is Tim Troop. You've addressed the engine compartment, the throttle body, the steering, and the suspension, the brakes, the braking system. Are there any other major components of this car that you evaluated? I evaluated, like I said, the entire vehicle and the safety systems on the vehicle systems that are capable of control or necessary to control. The systems were the ones that I spent the most time on, and I found absolutely no malfunctions in any of them. All right, so you mentioned a Toyota recall, and you reviewed the Toyota recall documents provided to you? Yes, I did. And the recall, it was performed on this vehicle. This is Exhibit 13. This is one of the recall documents that you were provided. Do you recognize this? Yes, I do. Okay, tell the court a little bit about the Toyota recall. Well, this particular recall has to do with a loss of vacuum to the power brake booster. There's a vacuum pump that was recalled for insufficient ability to, or at times a sudden loss of vacuum. So it would result in a hard brake pedal feel. Let me just explain a little bit on how power brakes work on this particular vehicle so we understand that this is what a vacuum system does. Now the power brake system on this particular vehicle is vacuum operated. Okay, basically, if you're just joining us, welcome. I am so glad you're here. We're reading the breakdown of the Camry that Mackenzie was driving. And in summary, everything was working fine until impact. That's what he tested it and studied it. And he is now testifying that everything in the car itself, so the steering was okay, the brakes were okay, the gas was not stuck down. So this man, I can't even remember his name, is testifying that the systems inside the Toyota were all running fine. And now he's explaining power brakes. So, like if, I don't know, when you were taught you had to pump the brakes, well, you don't do that anymore. So now he's explaining the brakes. Okay. There's a hydraulic master cylinder. There's a hydraulic master cylinder that controls hydraulic pressure to all of the inaudible and the brake system components when you press your brake pedal. The power brake vacuum assist is attached to the master cylinder. It requires a vacuum because the vacuum is a very powerful source of energy. So vacuum is supplied to the power brake assist unit when the brake pedal is depressed. We have one side atmosphere pressure, and on the other side we have a vacuum. So it assists in giving you that soft, easy pedal feel. It also assists in applying the brake, okay? So this recall was for the loss of that, and it made it a hard brake application, a hard brake pedal feel. When you lose vacuum, you don't lose your brakes, you lose power assist. So it doesn't have that softer, easy feel to stop the vehicle. It requires more effort to stop your vehicle. And that's the only thing that this is for. You will not lose braking, okay? You will lose the brake feel. All right, Tim Troop. And as a part of the materials that you received, you were also supplied the event data recorder materials. Is that correct? Yes, I was. And did you review those? I did. Are you trained in reviewing the EDR materials? Yes, I am. Okay, and you reviewed these in this case? I did. I reviewed it in the aspects of my scope, let's put it that way. I reviewed brake application and accelerator and things like that. And did you see anything in there indicating that the brakes were applied? No, there was no. In the event data recorder, there's a certain parameter that it always records. And one is brake pedal application, and one is accelerator pedal position. One is throttle position, which is the throttle in the engine compartment. 20 or 30 other parameters. I was most interested in the brake, the throttle, and the accelerator. Okay. You reviewed the accelerator position in the event data recorder materials? I did. Okay. What was that? Well, the accelerator pedal position was 100% throughout the entire recording. Okay. I'm going to show you States Exhibit 14. Well, wait. And then the guy says, wait, let me rephrase that. The throttle was fully applied because it'll read anywhere between 99 and 100% when it's fully applied. Okay. So I think there was some 99.5s, but that's full apply. Oh, we have these. This is one of the things that Tim Troop shows. If you've seen any of these videos, it's like 100% max position. Let's see if I can. Oh, that's not going to work. I was just trying to see if I could get it to flow. I'm going to. Maybe it's this button. We'll try it. Okay. All right. Okay. So this is when he says, did you see anything that in there that indicated that the brake had been applied? No. And then he explains that this was at 100, pretty much the 100%. And this is Tim Troop. You reviewed the accelerator position on the event data recorder materials? Yes, I did. Okay. What was that? Well, the accelerator pedal position was 100% throughout the entire recording. All right. I'm going to show you States Exhibit 14. Well, hold on. Let me rephrase that. The throttle was fully applied because it'll read anywhere between 99 and 100% when it's fully applied. Okay. So I think there were some 99.5s, but that's full literally pedal to the metal on the ground. All right. You testified that you were provided service records from Toyota. Yes, I was. Did you review those? And if so, what did you find? The review of the service records, I wanted to see if there was any history in the vehicle of brake failures. Okay, hold on. Let me just stop you. I'm showing you States Exhibit 14. Do you recognize this? I do. That's part of the service history for the vehicle. Okay. The court. Judge O'Malley. 14, you said? Yes, it's 14, Your Honor. Yes, I reviewed it to see if there was any type of history of brake failures, history of accelerator malfunctions, any type of history that would have given me some information that would have shown that a potential failure in this vehicle would have occurred. Anything that being complained of maybe in the intermittent basis, and I found nothing. States Exhibit 15. Do you recognize this? What is it? It's a view of the forward portion of the subject vehicle. Did you take this photograph? Do you guys want to see these pictures? We have them. Hi, everyone. I'm so glad you're here. Yay. Hi. I'm so glad you guys are all here. Do you guys want to see the pictures? Hi, all. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Tosh. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad you joined the membership. Okay. Well, we're just going to keep going because today we are in court and we have a time frame. All right. So if someone does want to see them, maybe we'll show them in between witnesses. This is, okay, Exhibit 16. Yes, this is a view of the passenger side of the vehicle showing, oh, you know what? I still have them up, I bet, from yesterday. Please hold. I'm going to, hi! Hello, welcome. Oh my goodness, I love you. Hi, Colin. I thought okay, I'm pausing us for a second because I want to pull up these pictures. We showed them last night. So if you are just listening, don't worry. I will explain them. Well, they're explaining them for us. But for some reason, I'm very visual. and I want to see what we're looking at. So I am going to pull up these pictures. Actually, it might be right here. Hi, everyone. Thank you guys so much for spending your time with Con Air. We're excited that you're here. Okay. Oh, well, this is a picture. I wonder if I can show it to you. All right. I think this is the picture that they're looking at. I might just re-download I put all the traffic pictures together for us because last night I was a little flustered. And now I just have to find it. Oh, here they are. Yeah, if you're just listening, you haven't lost us. I'm just pulling up the crash pictures from yesterday. So, because I am a super visual person and I just want to look at them, and the golf course took a little longer. So, court had to get started and we didn't have time to dilly dally. Okay. I'm pretty sure that I'm just going to pull up all the pictures. Okay, you guys are the best passengers. Please grab a drink, make yourself at home. We have some Australia, we have some Missouri. Wait, do you guys say Missouri? We have some Massachusetts. We have, where else are you guys all coming from? Thank you. All right. Oh, you guys have got to be kidding. I mean, I just said you guys. I put the spreadsheet. I'm sorry. I put the PDF in this binder, the file that I'm looking at. Okay. It's uploading. If you're listening, I am going to explain what I'm looking at so that we can all get on. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Phil. Oh, Jamie. Hi. Oh, Michigan, Pennsylvania. Oh, guys, you know what we need is, oh, here. I don't have to be so tiny. We need one of those maps and we can put stars on it and so we can mark the whole world. Okay. We are going to look at the pictures that the prosecution is, well, this guy knows his stuff, and just kind of catch up with. So here, you don't need me. I'll just share it with them. We aren't reading anything. So what we're looking at, if you're listening, welcome. I'm so glad you're listening. We looked at the position of the car last night. This is the picture that I think that he's looking at. It's a picture of the car that, as he was describing, is impact. Everything that happened, the damage that was to the car was all from the impact. And he, I think, is showing this to the court right now. So I'll make it a little bit bigger. Well, okay. So I'm pretty sure he's explaining this part right here on the right-hand side. Okay, so all right. So this is exhibit 16. That's a view of the passenger side of the vehicle showing the suspension on the passenger side completely torn away. Oh, you know what I can do? I can share it over there while I explain it. Guys, we are so advanced here. I'm going to, because I'm going to look at it over there so that I can pay attention to it. So, unless you'd like to read along, please hold. We are going to look at the crash over here. And then I can explain it as we're looking at it. It'd be much more fun than the... Okay. There we go. Okay. So thank you again for that super chat. Hi, everyone. Welcome, everyone. Thank you. Please like, share, subscribe. All right. So we are looking at Exhibit 16. That's a view of the passenger side of the vehicle showing the suspension on the passenger side was completely torn away. The engine in this photograph is nearly lying on the ground because it was disassociated from all of its mounts. Much of the wiring and the wiring harnesses in this area had been torn and ripped apart. As you can see, what we call the A-pillar, which is the pillar by the windshield in the front of the door, it's part of the body structure. So technically, if this car wasn't smashed, it's like right here, I'm guessing. It's part of the body structure. It was collapsing towards the interior of the vehicle. That's part of the occupant cage that I was just speaking about prior in this testimony. Exhibit 17. Again, okay, we're going to move down to Exhibit 17. Oh, I can do it this way. All right. Exhibit 17 is a deformity of the occupants. Okay, so I think this is Exhibit 17. This is Exhibit 17. Again, this is showing you the deformity of the occupant compartment cage. This is what I was taking the picture of here. So this is technically, this is the occupant cage right here where Dom was sitting, and this is collapsed. And that's what he's showing in Exhibit 17. The panels in the rear of the vehicle were quarter panels and sail panels. We see some induced deformation. There's surely, we see some. Okay, so now we are looking at, I wish I had, I'll show you what we're looking at. Oh, I don't want to sign anything. I was going to draw, well, I don't need my signature. I was going to draw you guys a circle, but I don't think I have that ability. Is this a circle? It couldn't be that easy, of course. Okay, this is what we're talking about right now. I'll make it bigger for us. Okay, so right now he's talking about Exhibit 18, or I'm sorry, Exhibit 17. The panels in the rear of the vehicle were quarter panels and sail panels. We can see some induced deformation there, surely not from impact, but from the forces from the vehicle coming to a sudden stop. This right here is impact-induced damage. Exhibit 18, okay? On Exhibit 18, the engine compartment is showing the engine separated from, oops. Sorry, everyone. Oh, golly. The engine compartment is separated. Oh, boy. Okay, I think this is the picture he's showing them. Okay. The engine compartment, so this is the engine compartment, is showing the engine has separated from all of its mounts and literally hanging. The severe damage to the right side frame being just completely destroyed. Okay, so where Dom was sitting right here. And the suspension is missing from the right side of the vehicle. Okay, that was Exhibit 19. What I'm showing you here is some of the steering components. This would have been on the driver's side of the vehicle. The steering tie rod end is seen in this photograph. The tie rod end, again, controlling the right and left steering application. Okay, this is a different picture, I think. There's one more of a close-up of the steering wheel, and I think that's what he's showing them. Oh, nope, we were on the right one, I'm guessing. Okay. The steering tie rod end is seen in the photograph. The tie rod end, again, controlling the right and left steering application when the steering wheel is turned, is still in proper position and still connected. Oh, so that right here. The steering wheel is still connected. Okay. And it's still in the proper position and still connected to all of its respective components, showing no steering failure. Exhibit 20. This is the passenger side of the vehicle. In the lower part of the picture, that's what we call the ball stud from a ball joint assembly. Okay? So now we're going to look for the passenger side. Okay, I can't really tell if this is, well, this is the passenger. Oh, we just looked at that one. This is the driver's side. What is this? Okay, I think that this is from the driver's side to the passengers, but we're going to learn about it right now. I don't think this is the passenger side of the vehicle. Well, this is. So I'm just going to read this until I figure out what they're looking at. This is the passenger side of the vehicle. In the lower part of the picture, that's what we call the ball stud. So, okay, the ball joint assembly. This was, oh no, okay, we just lost our spot. Okay, this was separated from its respective component, the ball joint. The steering rack, okay, now we're going back to the steering rack. Well, that's showing the airbags. Okay, back to the steering rack. The steering rack and the pinion are broken. This again is impact-induced damage from the flex in the frame. There was no indication that the steering gear broke prior because there's no witness markings from scraping or anything on the rack assembly. So this is part of the steering gear and the suspension. Exhibit 21, the same thing, the steering gear and the suspension. But again, the steering gear is showing evidence of breaking in the housing. The rack and the pinion assembly were broken in several areas. Although the component itself was still connected to the main steering shaft, we know that there's no separation or failure there. Exhibit 22. There's more deformed. The frame is deformed. Okay. Separation of the tire rod end. Much of the suspension just completely was crushed and destroyed. Okay, so the suspension, I think we're back here now. Okay. I think he's talking about this picture right here. Okay. All right. And this would have been on the passenger side of the vehicle. Exhibit 23. This is the lower passenger side lower ball joint. Please note that the silver portion, if you could outline that in the middle, there are 3 bolts. Now go towards the center of that picture. Okay, so we're going to see if we can follow along with the court. Is it this? No. Ooh, whoops. We'll come back to that. That might not come up today. All right, so what is he saying? Okay, please notice the lower ball joint, the silver portion. Oops. Silver. If you could outline that, that's the middle. There are 3 bolts that, okay, do we see 3 bolts? I might be on the wrong picture, guys. Oh, maybe this is what he's trying to show them. Okay. Now go towards the center of the picture. Judge O'Malley, would you like to step down? Yes, do you mind? Oh, absolutely. That would be much easier for me. Thank you. This is Judge O'Malley. Make sure you're speaking loud enough because the microphones are what's picking everything up and it's being recorded. I want to tell you, I have no problem talking loud. Okay. All right. This is a picture of the ball joint and what they call the lower control of the right-hand side of the vehicle. If there are any car guys in here, you probably should be driving this because this is all looking, or we might be missing the picture because this doesn't, anyway, this is the, where are the 3 bolts? I'm going to stay here for just a second. The ball stuff, the ball joint normally, this is attached right here and attached to what they call the steering, inaudible. Okay, so we're going to go back to our steering console because he's trying to show us something there. And if he gave us 293 pictures, there are only like 30 in this. Okay. Oh, maybe this was the original one. Okay, if you can see this right here, where the 3 bolts were, I can blow this up for us. This, as you know, okay, wait. This holds the wheel in its proper geometry. If you'll note this, oh, I see what he's showing us, this right here. I think it's oval. It's no longer round and the centric as it should be. This indicates that the ball stud was properly embedded in there and probably secured and didn't fail prior to the accident. It was actually forced out of this part. I am guessing it's this little thing right here that I don't know. If there's any car guys in here, I might be making a fool of myself, but I'm a layperson. All right. Showing that the suspension was intact and everything was capable of operating prior to the impact. While you're still there, Exhibit 24. Exhibit 24, we're just showing areas of some of the suspension that has been deformed, but it's still intact, okay? Suspension that looks deformed, but still intact. I don't think any of this looks like it's still intact. I mean, yikes. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, the strut assembly is still attached. Oh boy. Okay, I'm just going to keep reading. Deform is the result of the impact. It's still attached to its respective components. That would have been on the right-hand side where the steering and the suspension were completely torn away. It was basically a whole unit. Okay, it's a whole unit, okay, rather than separate components. Exhibit 25. This one is of the brake hose on the right. I know we have a couple of hoses in here. Oops, that's not the brake hose. Oh, that's not a brake hose. We're going to just go back to here. I don't think I have any brake hoses in here. Okay. So I don't think I have any brake hoses. A brake hose is a hydraulic hose that holds the hydraulic pressure, okay? And this has to be capable of holding a couple of 1,000 pounds of hydraulic pressure under certain situations. Now, when we see a brake hose with these frayed inner lining components, okay, wait, hold on, I'm sorry. I don't think I can see. Okay, that was Mr. Troop, and now the court says, I can see, thank you. Okay, back to the witness. These frayed inner lining components, it shows that the hose was stretched and pulled apart, okay? Just like you would take a thread or a piece of material and just pull it apart. The thread is stretched. It's actually stretched. If there were, okay, it's actually stretched and pulled. If there was actually a defect in the hose, I would expect to see a clean fracture rather than this type of separation, okay? There's something you tested significantly over the years, this is something, I think he means I tested significantly over the years, both at my previous company, Motor Vehicle Forensic Services, as well as my present capacity. Let's move on to Exhibit 26. Okay, This is showing us the distortion we have. This is one of the brake calipers that we call a caliper pin. Okay, we don't have any of these, I don't think. The caliper pin is still inserted into its proper component, but it's bent, it's distorted. So I know that everything was in its respective position prior to impact. This is all impact-induced damage. 27. This is the master cylinder. This is the control. This is the control. This controls the brake. When you push the pedal, this is the power brake booster behind it. When you push on the pedal, the power brake booster assists you in applying pressure to the master cylinder, which applies the brake pressure through these pipes to the various brake ends of the vehicle. Now, this is the reserve. This is the reservoir for fluid. As you can see, the fluid level is about right here, okay? So it's a little over halfway full, Exhibit 28. This is the throttle body that I spoke of before. This is the throttle plate. The throttle plate opens and closes with the application of the accelerator pedal and with the signal from the computer system. So the opening and closing of the throttle plate determines how fast the vehicle is going. For example, a full throttle vehicle, okay, as we're talking about right here, this throttle plate would be completely open. We wouldn't see it. It would be like a straight line across. We see it completely open. This is completely closed, which would be in the idle position, okay? This is what I was speaking of before and saying, okay, the throttle plate was closed after the collision once it lost power, meaning that the throttle plate wasn't bound. Okay, so what he's trying to explain is the gas didn't get stuck on the floor. It didn't get stuck open. Everything, okay, by mechanical means or other means, everything was working normally as it should have been prior to this event. Exhibit 29. This is the backside of the throttle motor when the electrical connections are all made. Examination of this didn't reveal any type of corrosion of the electrical connections and revealed that the throttle body was broken away from its respective components, but the internal portion of it wasn't damaged. So I know the throttle motor was still capable of operation. States Exhibit 31. Okay, this is showing the wheel. One of the brakes in the wheel end showing brake pads, okay? Again, it's in, this guy's like, I bet he's a maintenance guy. He's like, again, the brakes need to be replaced, but that's everyday things. The brake rotator, the brake rotors were a little bit rusty just for the simple reason it was sitting outside for a while. Of course, that wouldn't have looked like that at the time of the event. This is a natural occurrence in brake rotors when it's been sitting outside for a few days. Okay, this is Tim Troop. How long after the event did you inspect the vehicle? I inspected the vehicle on August 30th. Okay, so about a month afterwards? Yes, about a month after. So this is considered normal. One thing we do look for on brake routers is we look for the evidence of overheating. We didn't have that. We also look for the brake pads, especially in a situation like this. Brake rotors, when they overheat, they turn blue or black. Brake pads turn white instead of gray. On the back of the brake pads are steel backing. And it also shows discoloration. Okay, that's it for these, the court. The last one is what? 31? Troop, 31, the court. Thank you. Okay, so we'll come back to the transcript. You've already mentioned a video of the leakage system, and I'm going to show you that. Let me know if you recognize States Exhibit 32. Yes, that's a video that I took. A video of what? That's the accelerator. Oh, I have these. I just never looked at it. I didn't understand it. Okay. That's the accelerator linkage. As I described to you before, Your Honor, the accelerator pedal is situated just to the right, okay? It's the black component attached to the floor, still attached to the floor. The linkage assembly, the steel rod we see here, is approximately a half an inch in diameter steel rod, the court. With the blue thing on it, darn, I don't know what they're looking at, but I want to see it. Yes, right here with the blue. Now, that blue is what puts underneath the accelerator pedal. And when you push on the pedal, it moves it up and down. The whole linkage moves, as you'll see right here. That creates a signal for the sensor up top. The sensor is connected to it, okay? So that tells the computer how far you are applying the accelerator. If you want 20% throttle, okay, wait, what does that say? If you want 20% throttle, you're going down to the grocery store and you're driving 20 miles per hour. You're only a little bit you're only a little bit on the throttle. The computer realizes that and only opens the throttle a certain amount. So this all interacts with the sensor and the computer system, but it takes human interaction in order to apply the throttle. That's the only way it could happen. Now, the only thing that I want you to notice here is the throttle return spring, which is an integral part of a sensor. The throttle return spring was working properly. Basically, this guy is here to say, you're fucked. You're done. Everything was working properly. That's what he's showing us with these 30 exhibits. Or not really 30, but okay. So there's not any type of force by the driver. Okay, there's about 10 pounds of pressure on that spring to push it back up, okay? So there's not any type of force by the driver required to return it. It's all done internally within that sensor assembly. So everything was working normal. You're done. The reason it was deformed and in the position it was rather than behind the accelerator pedal because of the deformity of the bulkhead. So the cage that protected this mechanism. Everything in here, everything where it was mounted was bent and twisted. Mr. Sergeant, showing you State's Exhibit 50, do you recognize this? I do. I was supplied with this photograph for evaluation. And did you find anything significant about this photograph? Well, I was asked to opine if in fact there was any indication that the slipper may have been the causation of this event. Did you find that the slipper was the causation of this event? No. The witness. Could I get up again, Your Honor? Yes. Thank you. The witness left the witness stand. The reason that I don't have that slipper picture in this slideshow or in these slides. The reason the slipper is still held within the parameters of the accelerator pedal, if you'll look here, this is a piece of plastic, okay, from the dashboard as well as the dashboard or the center console that's situated right on top of the slipper and holding it in place. And this area right here is part of the bulkhead and part of what they call the center tunnel, which runs by the center console. And this is actually collapsed and rolled inward, holding the slipper secure. But the markings on the slipper do not show that in any way it could have been wedged or anything prior to this. Everything appeared to be in a line. Oftentimes in a collision, especially a severe collision event, we'll see this, okay? It doesn't, inaudible. I've seen a tennis shoe. I've seen slippers. I've seen boots being held in position. That doesn't mean the accelerator was held in position by them. What it means was that the surrounding components had collapsed during the event. And secondarily to this physical evaluation, that is in fact that the EDR report showed no braking. You're done. Now, okay, this is Tim Troop. Now, you're also trained as an accident reconstructionist. No, I'm not an accident reconstructionist. I'm trained in vehicle dynamics. Okay. Did you review an accident reconstruction report as part of your investigation? Yes, I did. Okay. Are you familiar with the 2018 Toyota Camry? Are you familiar with the factory the speed rations that are provided? Advertised speeds of this car, what it can accelerate to, the times and the things like that? Yes, I am. The specifications? Yes. Okay. Do you know that the speed of this Toyota from zero? I bet you this took like 20 minutes. I used to have a Camry, and to get it going this fast is like unbelievable. Okay, do you know the speed of this Toyota from 0 to 60? The average from 0 to 60 is about 7.9 seconds. Okay, how about from 0 to a quarter of a mile? Oh, that would take about 16 seconds. It's doable with a speed that goes in. Okay, wait, hold on. Anyway, it takes about 16 seconds to go from 0 to 60 is 8 seconds. How about from 0 to a quarter of a mile? That's a weird question. Okay, that's 16 seconds. So that's doable with a speed that goes into about the 90-95 category, depending on who tests it. Now, understand that these tests and how they're performed, okay, these are tests done by independent companies. Car and Driver. I'm going to come back and visit with you guys. Car and Driver. Things like that want the rate on how the Camry's performance is going to be. Their performance specifications. They're done with one person in the vehicle, okay? If limited weight, okay, usually the size of a jockey, okay? Keep the weight ratio down. but it's a professional driver. Oh, okay. There's no load of cargo or anything like that in the vehicle. It's completely like it's empty car with minimum gas and a jockey. It's like a little boy like Mackenzie, so that they can get the best speed and the fastest speed they possibly can. That's not the speed that you have one or two or three people in a vehicle. If you have cargo in the vehicle, if you have a half of a tank of gas, it's not going to be the same acceleration rate. How much gas did she have in the car? It's not the same times you'll get with the loaded vehicle. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, so this is still the witness. Okay. A loaded vehicle increases time and decreases the speed. True. You testified that you reviewed several videos. Is that correct? Yes. And the videos that you reviewed were from the Parma Mover, the Parma Bitches, and from Eurofin's test oil. Is that correct? Yep. Oh, so he saw the surveillance videos. You're done. If we heard testimony yesterday from the accident reconstructionist that the Parma Mover's position in this matter is, it's clear the Camry was traveling 97 to 98 miles per hour. Are you able to formulate an opinion as to how long it took to get up to that speed? Well, at 100% throttle, if you were considering 100% throttle with a loaded vehicle, and I would consider this minimally loaded, I don't know the exact weights of the people, but I'm estimating probably about 300 pounds of load between the two passengers, whatever might have been in the vehicle and whatever fuel, something like that. So when you add 300 pounds to that vehicle, I would estimate it's going to be somewhere between 18 and 22 seconds, somewhere in that general area to achieve the speed. I said that. Okay. I was at that speed at 100% throttle. And this is true. And if you're starting from zero, that would be at least more than a quarter of a mile. Yes, it would take more than a quarter of a mile to do that. Okay. Yo, absolutely. The type of damage that you observe and have testified here today with this type of impact, what sort of effect would that have on an unseatbelted human body? The court, I'm sorry, could you say that question again? Troop. With this type of impact, what sort of effect might this have on an unseatbelted human body as far as moving around in the cabin? Oh man, an unbelted body at a speed of this type would have been thrown around like a rag doll. They could end up anywhere in the vehicle. At the end of your investigation, did you make any conclusions? Do you have any opinions? My opinions are that there were no mechanical or electrical deficiencies within this vehicle that may have caused this event. One moment, Your Honor. Sure. Okay, I have no further questions. Thank you. Oh boy, as Mackenzie. Mr. McDonald, thank you. Oh. And we have the cross-examination of Mark Sargent by Mrs. Mackenzie Shirilla. Sir, my name is Jim McDonald. How are you doing today? Good, Mr. McDonald. How are you? You and I went at this one other time. Oh, he's already saying, so I'm going to be a prick. Okay. You and I went at this one other time. We did. Okay. We did. I'm going to ask you a series of questions. Anytime you don't understand the question, just ask me to repeat it or rephrase it. Yes, sir. The prosecutor just asked you about seatbelts, right? Yes. You took photographs of the car? Yes. I noticed that you didn't mention anything about seatbelts. No, I didn't, because the seatbelts weren't in the scope of my evaluation. But you did look at the car. Yes, I did. Were the seatbelts working? Cut? There? Not there? You said you don't remember? I do recall the seatbelt on the passenger side of the vehicle obviously was not present or disassociated with its normal position due to the fact that the side of the car had to be cut off for extraction. But you don't know if that person had a seatbelt on or not. I did not study any of that. No. So, no, you don't. Correct. Oh, go Mark. So you don't know whether any of the passengers had seatbelts on or not. I did not study that, so no. Okay. So, and you don't know if anybody that did study that, right? I don't personally know that, no. And of the 272 photographs that you took, none of these would help answer this question, would they? Objection! Out of the scope. Oh, come on. I have to take myself off because I'm getting all wound up. Ugh. Objection. And okay, so what did he say? And I would and of the 272 photographs that you took, none of those would help us answer that question. I would say it'd be unlikely. Yeah, I would have to review every one of them because the scope of my evaluation was not a part of the restraint system of the vehicle. So no, it was my job. You obviously went to the street view of the street, right? Oh my God, what is this question? You obviously went to the street. Oh, okay, sorry. Narrator. You obviously went to the street to view the street, correct? I'm familiar with the street, yes. That wasn't my question. Yes, I did. You went to the street as part of your investigation, correct? That's correct. Okay, and you noticed that there were numerous chuck holes, correct? Is anyone from Idaho here or Iowa here? Ohio. Sorry, pick a state. Sorry, everyone. Is anyone from Ohio here? Is that like a normal word, chuck holes? I'm guessing that's like a pothole because he's used it twice, but I didn't know if that was like slang. I'm guessing it is, but I don't know if I would call them chuck holes. I mean, there were some bumps and some evenness, but I don't know if there's any large chuck holes that I can recall. Do you recall at least 25 of them being at least 18 inches long and anywhere from 6 to 10 inches deep? Oh, you know what? I bet they did that. Hold on. I just had an idea. I bet they did that drone video right now so they could disprove the defense attorney right here. Because I don't remember seeing anything. Like, do you know what I mean? I just thought of that. Okay. I bet that's why they did the flyover with the drone, so they can show that I didn't see 25 chuck holes 6 to 10 inches deep. No, I didn't see anything like that. Okay, witness. I didn't get out and measure any of them, but during my drive of the street, I didn't have any issues and I didn't notice any, and I didn't get out to measure any of them. Again, not in the scope of what I've been asked to do. I'm just asking you about the road, though. Yes, sir. You talked about the tie rods, right? Yes. Can you tell when a tie rod would break? Is Mackenzie in charge of the questions? Yeah, you can tell how a tie rod breaks. How? Yes, but not when. I would say that's correct. I mean, it's certainly during the impact, but yes. You could say it's certainly during the impact. Yeah, absolutely. You could say it wasn't the result of hitting a chuck hole. You feel confident in saying that? Yeah, and I feel very confident in him saying that. And I'm not even a mechanic. Or what? I feel very confident in saying that, sir. And why is that? The loading on the tie rod, of course, chuck holes produce a certain type of road deformation. And the loading on that tie rod on the passenger side, where it was completely snapped, okay? It wouldn't be like that. That would be from overextension rather than from running over something. Here we have, it would need to be from lateral loading rather than horizontal loading. Oh, that was smart. Oh, dummy. That was good. This witness was smart. So lateral loading. Okay, so lateral is like driving over the car. So it's lateral. Oh, you can't see me. Anyway, if lateral and horizontal. That's what I'm trying to say. What I'm going to assume is you're pretty good at math based on the answers you gave with respect to the state's Exhibit 4, right? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Oh, okay. I thought that was end. The testimony, you said the car was going how fast? I made no assumptions on that. That's from the EDR report. Okay. And the question, I think, was that it was at 98 miles per hour. Okay. And you talked about it going from 0 to 60. How long would that take? 0 to 60 was approximately 8 seconds in an unloaded vehicle. 8 seconds? Right. How about 20 to 80? Well, again, we're looking at the times that would take for a certain specification parameters. So, okay, so he's saying like an empty car with hardly any gas and a really skinny guy, those are the parameters. And now you're asking for the different parameters. So, 20 to 80, oh wait, this is the, somewhere in the ballpark, probably of 16 to 18 seconds, the court, Judge O'Malley. If an unloaded vehicle, so of an unloaded or a loaded vehicle, and the witness says of an unloaded vehicle, somewhere in the neighborhood of 16 to 18 seconds. To get to that speed, the witness is like, I'm sorry, a loaded vehicle. Okay, sorry. So he meant a loaded vehicle. Oh, so the vehicle, the boy with the boys in it. I'm sorry, the loaded vehicle, yes. To get to that speed from one to the other, because passing speed. If we're looking from 50 to 70, so a passing speed on the highway takes about, so when you're passing on the highway, it takes about 7 seconds. Okay, that's a written specification. In the specification book, 50 to 70 takes 7. Oh, this witness is snappy. He is interrupting this guy all day long. 7 seconds. 7 seconds, okay? The court, 20 to 80, the witness. 20 to 80 would be in the 16-second range. The 16-second range, right in that general area. So how about 30 to 80? You're probably looking at about 14 seconds, 14 to 15, somewhere in that general area, again, depending on the load. And here, these are estimates based because of a loaded vehicle. Right. Okay. And so how many feet would a car travel going from 30 to 80? I literally don't get this. What is 30 to, miles per hour? Is that what he's asking? How many feet would a car travel going from 30 miles per hour to 80 miles per hour? I think that's what he means. I'm just improvising. How many feet? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That was the attorney. So how many feet would a car travel going from 30 to 80? How many feet? How many feet would it travel from 30 miles per hour until it reached 80? Let me see. Your average speed is 50. I need a calculator for that, sir. I'm too old to do that in my head. But if you're looking at 1.46 feet per second and an average speed, oh my God, of course, interruption. Well, you asked for a calculator. I mean, I never thought about it, if I could do it or not. I mean, I can give you a ballpark because so your question was 50, the court. 30, Judge O'Malley, 30 to 80. 30 to 80, sorry. So 50 miles. So this is the witness. 50 miles per hour. Okay. So that's 50 around 2,220 feet. Whoa. He just did, I don't know what he just did, but what he did was the math in his head to go from 30 miles per hour to 80 miles per hour. That's around 2,200 feet. So 2,200 feet. That was impressive. What? You had me at hello. Okay, so about 2,200 feet. Okay, do you know what the speed limit is on this road? Well, I can't recall, sir. It's probably 25 or 35. I can't recall which one it was. Were you familiar with that road prior to your investigation? Yes. Okay, and that road is used as a cut-through. Is that correct? Well, you can, yeah. There was a cut-through. Yeah, it'll go over to a couple little detour streets over on Prospect. Yeah, a lot of people would use that. I imagine. Oh, he keeps interrupting. Yeah, a lot of people would use that. I imagine, yes, to avoid traffic, right? I would imagine they do, yes. And now let's say someone's traveling 50 miles an hour through this cut through when there's no traffic at 5:30 in the morning, right? People do that all the time. Okay. How long would it take to go from 50 to 80? The court, do you need a pen and a piece of paper? Oh, sorry. The court said, do you need a pen and a piece of paper? Yeah, whatever you need. Okay, 50 to 80. The court, do you want a pen and a piece of paper? No, I can do this in my head because you guys. No, I can do this. So we're at 30 miles per hour, and now we're at 50. Well, you have the differential of 30 miles an hour. So the differential of 30, yes. Okay, is that what you're asking me? Yeah. You are asking me from 50, this is miles per hour, to 80 miles per hour. Yeah, yes. Okay, so from 50 to 80, probably about 9 seconds, because 50 to 70 is rated as a 7. Mic drop. Boom. That was amazing. This guy, is he cute? Does anyone know what this kid looks like? Man, or this was hot. These guys are so professional. God. Oh, I'm so impressed. Okay, hold on. Okay, so about 9 seconds. Yeah, about 9 seconds. Did you review Patrolman McQuaid's report? I've seen it. Sir. I reviewed a couple of reports. I'll get it for you. Just a moment. Yeah. Or the prosecutor could just go ahead and pull it up. Mr. Troop, is that exhibit 10? A Troop 10. It's already been testified to. I'm bad with names, so I don't know. So am I. I'm terrible. I'm probably worse than you. Okay. I believe at one point in time, I've already read this. Yeah. I've done absolutely no studying on it, but I think I've read it, and I'm a lot smarter than you. So, do you remember him talking about a right turn, a left turn, and then a hard right turn again? No, I do not recall that from the report. Again, I read it at one point in time, but nothing recently. So let's have you review that part of it. Objection, beyond the scope. Where's Camille? Okay. Where he talks about it. If you could just, I don't want to try to trick you. I just want you to review the whole report. Okay. So what he's saying is, I'm going to try to trick you. All right. Okay, but we're just going to talk about that part, about the right, left, right turn. Well, you can simply point it out if you'd like. I don't have it at my disposal. Well, we're going to need a few minutes for me to review everything. Objection! Beyond the scope. Where's Troop? Where's the prosecutors? Okay, well, you might as well sit down and get cozy, because I need to review everything and I'm going to need a few minutes. Oh, sure, of course, whatever you need. Fine, all right. I found the area that you're searching for. Is there anything significant to that? Was there anything significant to the sharp right turn? Is that what you're asking me? Yes, yeah. I guess I'm not beyond this objection. Right, left, and then a hard right again. Right, left, and a hard right could be a couple of things within this particular type of vehicle, okay? 1, it could be the driver of the vehicle attempting to maintain or get control of the vehicle again. Or 2, this vehicle is equipped with a certain safety system from the factory, which could be attempting to take over, such as they call video stability control, okay? In the vehicle stability control, there's also a steering assist control, and the steering assist control can activate as part of the safety system in an attempt to maintain or to regain control of the vehicle if it's been lost. Okay, so one thing would be someone's moving the car sharply. Yes, correct. And obviously you weren't there, so you don't know why or who did that, but that it happened. Is that correct? Yeah, that's one circumstance. Yeah. The other thing would be, you said the car trying to correct something? Yeah, that's correct. It has a certain vehicle safety system. Well, if a car is going straight, no matter what the speed, you wouldn't expect the automobile to just take over and do those hard right and left turns, would you? No, the automobile will not make a hard right or left turn unless the vehicle is out of control first. Okay, so if it hit a chuck hole, no one's confirmed these chuck holes. He's just like making it up. So if it hit a chuck hole, it could have been out of control. Is that correct? We would have seen that in the steering. Oh, okay. We would have seen that in the steering deviation. Excuse me, Kate. I'm making fun of this guy, but the steering deviation. If it hit a chuck hole and lost control because of that, I'm going to call it a pothole, because chuck holes sound weird to me. But okay, we're in Ohio tonight. We aren't going to push our own stuff. Okay, if it hit a chuck hole and it lost control because of that chuck hole, you would have seen it in the steering deviation from the area of about 4.5 to 25.5 to 88.5 in a second and a half. That was funny. Okay. Okay. And that's not really a chuck hole. Does it make any sense to you? No, not very much. A chuck hole indicated. Nope, absolutely not. So we're going to get to the point that someone moved that steering wheel. That's correct. And that 180 degrees means from top almost to the bottom. Is that correct? Yeah, 148 degrees. 180 would have brought it all the way to the bottom. So from about here to here, right, that's the 5 o'clock position probably. Probably pretty dangerous to do at high speed. Is that correct? Yes, it is, sir. That's pretty reckless. Well, yeah, at a high rate of speed, it is, sir. Right, okay. And we know that this was at a high rate of speed. Yes. Okay. Now, how many accidents have you investigated in your career? 100. Oh, hundreds. Oh, hundreds? Yes, hundreds. Thousands? I don't know if I would go into the thousands, but I'm probably bordering around 1,000. Okay. Of course, one of the companies I do a lot of work for and work in their accident reconstruction lab and a crash dynamics lab is General Motors. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is in the Karen Reed case. The crash daddies. This is like our crash daddy. Oh, no wonder. You might as well just say I work for the U.S. government. So I do a lot of okay, so this kid is pretty much crash daddy. I wonder if he's as cute as crash daddies. So I do a lot of accidents for General Motors. Okay, got it. Yeah, so I am very familiar with the EDR and all of the systems. Right, I got it. How many times has someone possibly panicked trying to hit the brakes, screw up, and accidentally hit the gas to go faster? It happens pretty frequently, right? I hope he says no. Darn. Yes, that's called pedal misapplication. Yes. Okay, can you say that again? Pedal misapplication. What does pedal misapplication mean? It means that an incorrect pedal was applied. And that's a somewhat common occurrence. Yeah, okay, yes, it's a somewhat common occurrence. The pedal misapplication. No further questions. Redirect. Mr. Troop, thank you. Mr. Troop, you testified that the Toyota has a safety system that is designed to deal with pedal misapplication, didn't you? That's correct. If the brake and the accelerator are applied at the same time, correct. In this case, there were no brakes applied. Okay, and all of this talk about left, right, left, things like that, how does that affect the accelerator still at 100%? If this was human interaction, the accelerator, of course, wasn't released. So the left, right, left, how can I put this? Appeared to be through human interaction, not through the computer analysis. If someone was trying to regain control of a vehicle, I would have expected them to release the accelerator and step on the brake. Okay, you were shown Exhibit 10. I'm going to ask you again to look again at page 7, Exhibit 10, the highlighted portion where it said that the right-hand turn was 180 degrees. Is this accurate? I believe the right-hand turn was 142.5. Oh, hey, crash daddies. Hey, 142.5. Thank you. Yes. Mr. Troop, I have no further questions. The court, anything else, Mr. McDonald? No, Your Honor. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. You may step down. Mr. Troop, we would like to take a brief break. Me too. Let's take 5. Do you need more than 5? No, 5 is fine. Okay, we're going to take a short recess. And so are we. Court is in recess. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Thank you, everyone. Hi, Phil. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Paris, Allie. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Debbie. Hi, everyone. Wow, I am so far behind. Hi, Shades. I'm watching pictures and seeing all the damage. Wait, Phil, are you a mechanic? You might need to drive the pictures of the cars. Oh, you could drive the pictures of the cars and I'll read. Hi, everyone. Oh, please like, share, and subscribe. I'm so glad you guys are here. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Debbie. Hi, Jamie. Yes. Thank you for everything. I love you guys. Hi, Valerie. Oh, Hi, everyone. I'm so glad you guys are here. I'm trying to catch up on the story. Welcome. This lawyer, oh, I know, the audacity. Does anyone know? Yes, a chuckle is a pothole. Thanks, Rhonda. Does anyone know who I'm talking about with the crash daddies? That's what this just felt like. Like Lally questioning the crash daddies. For anyone who's not familiar with the Karen Reed case, the crash daddies were these like adorable men that the US government paid to do the analysis on Karen Reed's car. They couldn't tell them that they worked for the US government. So somehow they got the nickname Crash Daddies, and they were adorable. This kid was such a dork. And I mean this with like the most in sincerity. He was such a dork. They created what is a potato gun? I don't want to call it a missile because that sounds too much, but they used like a potato gun to shoot at her rear view wheel. He was so excited. It was adorable. I think that our court also needs to take a restroom break. So I could leave you with some, why don't we do Pray for the City of Brooklyn. I have never heard of chuck holes either, Phil. I think we were trying to push our culture on the Midwest. I wanted to change it to potholes. Like, what is a chuck hole? But I'll leave you with some pictures of Mackenzie. I literally have to go. You guys, thank you so much for being here and for your patience. Man, I was a needed lady at the not really. I was at the golf course and we just had a tournament that lasted longer than I expected. Oh, I can do the drone again while I am in the bathroom. Oops, it's a little bit too big. I guess we're going to just try Mackenzie later. We're going to do this video with a little music, and I'm just going to run to the bathroom. Whoopsies. I just sat down and I saw me. Hi. Sorry. Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Or welcome if you're here. Just 1 second. I really, really had to go to the bathroom, apparently. Whew. All right. Okay. Welcome, everyone. Hi, everyone. Thank you guys so much for being here. I like literally. Okay. I'm coming over to the chat to say hello, and then we are going to go to the next witness on day 2. This lawyer is such a doorknob. I know. Oh, but it was funny that Crash Daddy was not playing. He interrupted him every single time he talked. And the other lawyer, or yesterday at court, that lawyer was interrupting everyone. Thank you, Rhonda. Chuckle, yes, is a pothole. Thank you. All of us pray for the city of Brooklyn. Why? What's going on in Brooklyn? It's not a cut through to Dom's house. McDonald is so bad at this. I know. If you knew you were going against like the Crash Daddies or someone highly smart who just did 2,200 feet in 20 seconds, that was amazing. Why don't you just say no questions? Like, what did you do? Nothing. He did nothing to help, I don't think. Okay. My question is, why didn't they swab the steering wheel for fingerprints to see if someone else had grabbed the wheel? It would be easy to tell if there are handprints coming from up. Well, on Cloud 99, we answered that last night. We covered that last night. I knew what you meant, but we covered that last night. Okay, hi, everyone. Hi, this is interesting. Oh, good. Well, oh, thank you. Hi, Brian. Hi, thank you so much. This is the best live group. We discuss different cases right alongside the Mackenzie Shirilla case. Oh, did you hear that, Bobby? Bobby, we'll talk about other cases. Thanks, Brian. That was really thoughtful. Thanks for the super chats. Yeah. Because if you're just getting in here or you are listening, to catch everyone up and get everyone on the same page, we are on day 2 of the Bindover hearing of Mackenzie Shirilla. The Bindover hearing is going from juvenile court to the adult court. And because we have the benefit of hindsight, we know that it went over. And on day 2, I think Detective Awesome is about to come up. I am going to grab, I don't have my, can you hear me? I wonder if does this microphone matter? Could you tell the difference? Let me look and see. I did get what is that judge's name? The judge from Alex Murdaugh. I love him. I can't remember his name right now, but I did record him saying, "Bring the jury." Here we go. I'm going to put it in here. I am not going to have time to edit it, so hopefully it's okay. Thank you, Brian, again. Oh, I'm awesome. You're awesome. Thank you, everyone. I couldn't tell the difference. See, that's what I mean. I can't tell okay, good. If you can't tell the difference, then get that thing out of my face. I didn't leave the right screen up. I'm like, Jamie. Yep. You're. Oh, Bobby Smalls. Bobby, you hear that? We talked about other cases. All right, we're about to bring the jury. I need my gavel. I don't own a gavel, but I'm sure the kids do. Let's see here. Is this going to let me do it? Nope. All right. Then you'll have to use your imagination. All right. We are going back into, I need another drink. Where are you guys? Okay, I'm back. She's done. I'm excited. All right, good. Thank you, everyone. Thank you guys so much for being here. Recap, we're on day 2. I think we're about to introduce Detective Awesome. I know someone's shown me how to pronounce his name, and perhaps we will as we introduce him. If you can't tell the difference in this, oh my gosh, this is going to be so much better to not use it during readings. It always gets in my way. But now I'm kind of used to it. All right, so where were we? I need to put a little, I'm going to reset Sacred Space and call in the quarters and reapply my lipstick, or it's gloss. And then we're going to get to, I think it was like a 120-page report, and it was phenomenal. I think he's government trained. Oh, it's not like they're going to tell us. Sometimes they do, but anyway, we are heading into the Bindover hearing, day 2, witness 2. Oh, just so everyone knows, so that's why the Muppets are there, because he just reminds me of like the Muppets, just like an old dude, like. Okay, and we're in. Oh, let's take 5. Okay, we just took our short recess. The court. We're back on the record in the matter of the state of Ohio versus Mackenzie Shirilla. The state of Ohio may call their next witness. True. The state calls Detective Zaki Hasu. Good morning, Your Honor. Oh, we love Detective Awesome. You know what we should watch when he arrests her? I have that somewhere. Okay, so he's getting sworn in. This is the direct examination of Detective Zaki Hasu. Good morning, Detective. Good morning, Mr. Troop. Please introduce yourself to the court and spell your name for the record. Okay. Then he's going to go through, where do you work? What do you do? I'm currently employed with the City of Strongville Police Department, and I'm a detective. Please provide a summary of your education, training, experience, and qualifications. I have attended the Ohio Patrol base. Oh, he went to cop camp. He has a bachelor's degree in criminal justice from Kent State. Oh, that's where Paul went. And I attended the Cleveland Marshall City College of Law. Oh, he's law? I've attended the Cleveland Marshall College of Law, and I have a master's in legal studies. Oh, basically, all he has to do is take the bar exam, it sounds like. I have a master's in legal. Someone in here has changed their degree to criminal justice, I thought, in criminal law. I also work part-time for a national company called the CIA. Just kidding. And I'm nationally certified through the company at, a mysterious company. I do have a list of all of the CIA fake companies, but it's inaudible, convenient. I am nationally certified through the company. We might as well just call this the machine, as an advanced criminal investigator / instructor and an advanced interview / interrogation instructor. I'm state certified legal instructor in the state of Ohio. Wait, is he a lawyer? In addition to those, were you also assigned to be the detective in this investigation? Yes, that's correct. Do you conduct the investigation on your own? Oh, no, not in this case. And how is the investigation conducted in this case? In this case, being a new detective, I would like to also say a new detective for this department. Based on his training and experience, he's not a new detective. He's teaching it. In this case, being a new detective for the City of Strongsville, Your Honor, I decided to do the investigation by committee. And so I sought assistance I also think this was a great way to do an investigation. So I sought assistance, that was in the narrator, through the Strongsville Police Department, comprised of 5 total detectives, a sergeant who has a combined, Your Honor, we have 87 years of police experience and as investigations. I've also had a detective sergeant who has I have had a detective sergeant who had courses and experience in investigating homicides. I had a detective lieutenant, who's experienced in crash reconstruction. He's a reconstructionist himself and a Tech 1, Tech 2, and Tech 3 certified. I had a detective who is an evidence technician, state certified. God, ugh, Massachusetts, take notes. And I had a detective who is a Narcan task force officer. Oh, don't forget DEA. He's a DEA officer, detective. And myself from within the city of Strongsville. Okay, how did you become involved in this investigation? So officially, I was assigned the case, Your Honor, on August 1st, which was a Monday morning. I came in and the detective sergeant just handed me the case jacket and said, "This is yours. Look into it." And did you look into it? And I did. And I am the most thorough person you have ever met. Yes, I did. Okay, why don't you tell us about that? So initially, okay, just for reference, for everyone here, welcome. We have read this phenomenal report. It was like 100 and something pages, and it was phenomenal. It was like, well, it was fed to me. It looked like an FBI report on the previous. Okay, so initially, this was reported on the previous day, a Sunday morning, Your Honor. It came in as the way it came into me from patrol. Okay, and I also want to note that patrol 20 minutes after the accident, we aren't allowed to show it because there are people on the initial report that are not in anyone else's reports, and somehow it got deleted. So we're not going to, we don't want to F around and find out. But I will just say that all of the people that were in here, we all looked at the initial patrolman's report, and it did have 3 counts of homicide times 2. And this detective loves saying times 2. Okay, so it came to me as a double fatal motor vehicle crash, which means it was a car crash with at least 2 fatalities involved. Let me stop you really quickly. You said Sunday morning. Do you recall the date? Yes, it was Sunday morning, July 31st of 2022, Your Honor. And what city are we talking about? We were talking about Strongsville in this county, okay? And that's the first kind of assessment. Okay, wait. And this was the first kind of assignment that came to me that day. It was the only case that I was assigned, and we took it from there. A double fatality. It was brought to my attention that a suspected Schedule 1 drug was also found, and that kind of raised the stakes a little bit. And on that initial report, it does say homicide 27.03, the state codes. They put the 3 charges times 2 on there. I am not pulling it up because we don't know what triggers the algorithm. If it's the people's name, it's the people's names. We did figure that out. Okay. Now, did you go out to the crash site at Progress in Alameda? I did not go out to the site. He didn't need to. He was so thorough. Okay. I was not called out to the scene of the crash, but Strongsville officers did respond and see the crash. Yes, patrol did respond, and they called out the traffic unit. Okay. And do Strongsville officers wear body cameras? Oh, yes, they do. And they have dash cameras in the cruisers. Did you, as part of your investigation, collect any of the body cam or dash cam videos? Yes. It goes to the city server. Oh, he wrote the IT guy literally, like he was assigned this case at like 6:48 in the morning, and he was writing to the tech guy within like 10 minutes. I remember that from the report. Okay, and it goes, would you recognize the body cameras and the dash cams that you reviewed if I played them for you? Yeah, I believe so. Okay, 1 second. Are you playing a body cam from the scene? Yes, I intend to. First, I'm going to play the dash cam, Your Honor, and so that should take me about 5 to 10 minutes. And those are the officers arriving on the scene? It's just officers arriving on the scene. Okay, Mackenzie, do you want to? They're about to play that. Remember when you killed these 2 people? Do you want to go back into the holding cell? Say no. Ugh, they dismissed Mackenzie. God, for some reason it annoys me that she leaves. Like, well, you don't want to watch yourself. Ugh. Okay, I'm looking for the, oh, you can't see me. I'm looking for these police report, or the body cam. We have them, or I have them over here. Good job. Thanks, Brian. So we have the body cam that they're about to play, and we we are going along with, oh shoot, I can't see. Oh, why don't I just move you guys right over here? Okay, the studio is so big tonight. Hi, everyone. I can't see. Okay. We are going to pull up the body cam and watch along with the court. If you are listening in the background, we haven't gotten deleted. I'm just looking for the body cam videos. I have them right here. I didn't have a chance to pull them up. Oh, you're flying Conair. We don't know where we're going, when we're going to land, but don't worry, you're in safe hands. We have a great crew, and you can have a water bottle. All right, so first responders, raw footage. Okay, whoa. These are long. Let me see what this guy says on how long it is or what the story is, because we want to play. I want to just do exactly what the court's doing. Okay, so now we have that pulled up. Don't worry. I'm not going to leave you guys over there. Oh, wait. Oh, hold up. Okay, so we're going to read and see what this detective tells us. Whoa, we don't need it that big. All right. So they dismissed this one. All right, bye, Mackenzie. All right. Showing you first what I've marked as State's Exhibit 33. Mr. Troop, Your Honor, if you could give me a second, my screen just disappeared. Sure. Okay, one moment. We're back on the record. Detective, on the screen is Exhibit 33. Do you recognize that? Yes, I do, Mr. Troop. What is Exhibit 33? Oh, this is the dash cam from the cruiser. Oh, you know what? Bobby Smalls, I bet this is the one, and I don't know where it is. There are like 50. I bet this is where we're going to see the motorcycle. Tom Loss. Darn. I'm guessing. This is the dash cam from the cruiser, the Strongsville police car that was being operated by Patrolman Brett Robinson. And this is, okay, and then that's Tim Troop. And this is showing the cruiser going down Progress. Yes, sir. He is now, Patrolman Robinson is going westbound towards the scene of the crash. Could you be, okay, and then Troop says, could you please tell us about when he gets to Lincoln Parma Movers? It should be coming up here on the right. Oh, I can play this for you guys. I don't know which one this says first responders, react. Okay, so 2 seconds. Let me cue the video for you. Okay. We have it. All right. And that's playback speed normal. And all right, so we are going, oh, right here. I can play. Right now I have the sound off because it sounds like they also have the sound off. Oh, there is no sound right now. All right. So it's coming up here on the right. The road's going to curve to the right, and the right is here where Parma Movers. Oh, he's passing it right now. Now you can see Almeda, the crash scene. Oh, whoa, we're really following along in real time. Okay. Okay, that says 1 minute that it took Officer Robinson to get from Pearl Road to Alameda. Would you agree? Yes. Oh, okay. And is the posted speed limit on Progress Drive? It's 35. Excuse me. It's 35 miles per hour. Oh, you don't need me. There you go. It is 35 miles per hour. Do you know if Officer Robinson was driving 35 miles an hour? I can't say for certain, Your Honor. But wait, why is he saying Your Honor if he's talking to Tim Troop? Come on, Zachy. I don't know. I wasn't there. So anyway, I can't say for certain, but here's what I can tell you. The first unit on scene. Oh yeah, you don't like it when I play with the lights. Okay, I'll leave it exactly as we got it. Okay, the first unit on the scene is Officer Glassy, and he has a rookie with him, remember? He told the units to step it up and to get there quickly. As soon as he walked up to the car and saw what was inside, he immediately called for backup. When we say step it up, you're basically just getting there. So I would assume here that Patrolman Robinson was going above the posted speed limit to get to the accident scene. Oh, to get to Patrolman Glassy's location. Oh, Mr. McDonald, we would object to an assumption. Because Progress Drive is straight. Oh, he totally ignored him. Oh my God. So Troop just says, is Progress Drive. So Mr. McDonald objected. The court didn't say anything, and Troop just keeps going on. Is Progress Drive a straight street? No, it's not. Tell us about the nature of Progress Drive. So if Progress Drive is a concrete roadway, then it's bumpy. I would say towards about maybe a half of a mile west of Pearl Road, it curves. And on the map, it looks very slight. But when you drive it, it's not. Troop, on Officer Robinson's dash cam, you saw all of the potholes that Mr. McDonald has been talking about? Yeah. Can we replay this, Your Honor? Sure. Okay. Okay. Oh, so we're going to replay this. Witness, do you mind if I get close to the screen? The court, sure, go ahead. The witness left the witness stand. Troop, I'm going to start this again at 0. The court, just maintain speaking louder for us. Troop, I'm going to stop the video when we see the 18 to 25 8-inch to 10-inch potholes. Oh, see, he calls them potholes. It's just Mackenzie Sr. or Mr. Mackenzie. Oh, okay. Sir. Wait a minute. Question. Okay, so this is Troop, I think. Playing. Oh, so now we're playing the video. Okay. Okay, we're playing the video. And now he's arriving on scene. Okay, let's see here. Sir, you didn't ask me to stop the video. Is that because you don't see any potholes? Oh, yep, that's correct. The witness returns to the witness stand. Now, is it fair to say, would you agree with me that Progress Drive is a concrete slab road? Yeah, there are multiple little slabs that are kind of put together. So just bumps? Yeah. When was the video taken? If you can kind of move your mouse, it's about 6:20 in the morning, I would say. It should say, or maybe if you go to the beginning, it should say at the bottom the date and time and the name of the officer. Okay. I believe that it's 6:20 in the morning on July 31st, 2022. True. And he was one of the first responders. You can see from the video. Yes. You testified that the officers also have body camera on. Yes. Do you also review Officer Robinson's body camera? I did. Showing you State Exhibit 34, do you recognize this? Yes. Identify it if you would. This is Patrolman Brent Robinson's body camera, and it was on July 31st, 2022 at 6:20, and it activates 30 seconds before he arrives on scene. That's the way the system is synced. That's for the body cam. So now we're going to play the video. Stopping Exhibit 34 at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, so now we're playing the video until we get to 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And I'm just going to apologize about the sound because it doesn't have sound right now. But hopefully it won't be too loud. Okay, so we just heard that it activates 30 seconds before he arrives on the scene. And we're going to stop it at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Wait a minute. Let me make sure you guys can see this and hear me before we keep going. Okay, everyone good? Okay, please recline your tray tables. All right, so now We are going to play this until we get to 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Don't worry, there's no sound yet. Oh, wait. I just heard the cop radio. I'm just going to adjust the sound for us. I feel like it's going to blow our ears off.
Reporting.
Whoa,
Squad now.
sorry.
More units. Any more units of progress in Alameda? Okay.
31's one up. 62 on the west side, on the 3 on Alameda. This is not a fresh accident either. She's been there for a while. We got at least 2 occupants in here. No one's moving. Radio, 3 occupants. No one's conscious. No one's breathing. Bust that window out. All right.
Okay, stopping exhibit 34 at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of the images that Officer Robinson's body camera caught? Yes, sir. Beyond the body camera footage, were there any photographs taken of the crash site? Yes. Who took the photographs? I believe it was Patrolman Caitlin Smead. We had a trainee, they call him Rookie, who was going, oh, imagine being a rookie, going through STO. His name is Matt Zielinski, so it was one of them. Mr. Troop, may I have a moment, Your Honor? Sure. Have you had the opportunity to review the photographs that were taken on the scene? Yes. Okay, let's start with State's Exhibit 48. Can you see that from where you're seated? Yes. What is Exhibit 48? It looks like a piece of debris laying on the concrete road. Okay, do you know what it is? It's a piece of a sign. Okay, where is it? It's on the roof of the building? What? Okay. So that was on the roof of the building. I remember hearing that, but okay. The first building, Exhibit 49, that came off the sign. Okay, but what does Exhibit 49? So, Your Honor, right here, what you're looking at, oh boys, Zachy is not messing around. He's getting straight to the point. What you're looking at the T intersection, okay, close to us, is Alameda, which runs north and south. Oh, we have that picture. That is going to be right here. What he's showing them, just pretend you're on street level. This is what he is showing them right now, but on coming street level, okay? That's a drone picture, but he's showing it at street level. Okay, close to us, which runs north, okay, Alameda, which runs north to south. And then facing us would be eastbound on Progress Drive. And that photo was taken from the roof where the piece of debris was found. Okay, can you also see a sign in the picture? Yes, sir. And tire tracks? Yes, sir. This is Exhibit 50, which was previously identified by Mark Sargent. Do you recognize that? Yes, sir. And identify it for the record, please. This was the prod slipper. It was wedged between the linkage and the gas pedal. This said, oh, true. This says 513, but it was supposed to say Exhibit 51. Do you recognize this? Yes. This is the EDR, the event data recorder, the black box, so to speak, Exhibit 52. That's the same device, sir, the EDR, Exhibit 53. What you're looking at here is the T intersection. This time we are facing westbound. Oh, we have these pictures. I don't know where they are, though, and I don't want you guys to have to wait for the captain to orient them or to find them. Darn. Well, we can look at this one. This is not the exact one, but okay. This time we are facing westbound on Progress Drive and looking at Alameda with the crash scene right in front of you. And Exhibit 53, is it fair to say that you can see tire tracks leading directly towards that sign? Yes, sir. And Exhibit 54, that's the point of impact with the corner of the Plidco building at Alameda. Oops. So we do have the Plidco sign. And then there are pictures. Different angle, same location. Pieces of the sign on Exhibit 55 as well. Yes, sir. Pieces of the sign and debris from the vehicle. 56, same. This is the impact. 57, this is the Toyota Camry from the crash scene. 58, the same Toyota Camry from the crash scene. 59, this is a photo of the vehicle with the first responders as they were attempting to extract one of the two victims. 60, this sign, the Plidco sign, is facing westbound. I'm sorry, I apologize. This is facing eastbound, so we're facing away from the building. 61, same sign. Now we're facing westbound, towards the building. 62, this is an overview of the crash scene. However, the significance of this video, of this photo, lies on the, if you look at the bottom right corner, you're going to see a tire track that goes through the grass towards the crash scene, okay? So we are going to look at our diagram that the crash reconstructionist showed us yesterday. Oh, here's a street view. This is what he's showing them. Okay. All right. You can see the tire tracks, okay, that go through the grass. Was the sign from the Plidco building lit at night? I believe so. Exhibit 63. This is a different photo of the scene, but it shows the tire tracks leading up to the location of the final resting spot. Okay, we are going to look at the diagram of the accident. I think it's this one. Okay, so right now, Zachy is just explaining the tire marks right here, airborne here, and then hitting it. Okay. All right. Now through the course of your, okay, wait, this is the driver's seat. Okay. So we have a picture of the driver's seat. Nope. Well, kind of. Look at her radio is shattered. This is the driver's seat. Oh, wait. Can you guys hear me and see me? Or you can't see me, but I'm just coming over to the comments to make sure everyone can hear me and see me. Okay, good. All right. Well, her family filed for bankruptcy, but that's the least of their problems. She had like over 300 visits with the police prior to this accident. What would cost? $50,000. Yes, she had a bond and her mom didn't want to put the house up because she didn't know how much an appeal would cost. That's in one of the jail calls. She tells us that. I love seeing the notifications for live coming up. Yay, welcome. If she had a bond, she would have run. Oh, yeah, she tells her mom that in the jail call. In one of the, I think, did we listen to that last night? I don't know. If we didn't listen to it together, AG Tactical is really fun to listen to it with because he hates these guys. But she said, I need you to post bond by Monday and her mom's like, well, we don't know. You have to wait. And she's like, no, they are going to, well, she didn't use the word revoke, but she said that they're going to take it away on Monday. Yeah. She's a little bit, I think she's a little bit smarter than her parents, which probably wouldn't be that hard. Okay. $50,000. Yeah, that was her bond. And her mom didn't want to put the house up. Okay. Yeah, the bankruptcy is like such a minor thing in their criminal records. Show us the rest of the photos. Oh, you want to look at them? We looked at them all together last night. If you weren't here last night, that video is in this playlist. It's probably connected to this. We looked at all these last night. So you can look at them there. But I don't want to confuse us. Okay. So we are going to stick to the street view right here. Okay. This is what he's explaining. Okay. I'm going to get out of, no problem. I'm going to get out of the comments because I get confused. Okay. Back to this. Okay. This shows the tire tracks leading up to the location. Exhibit 64. This is the driver's seat. The front seat side looking what the front driver's seat looked like after Shirilla had been extracted from the vehicle. Now, in the course of your investigation, did you learn whether or not any of the occupants of the vehicle were seatbelted? Oh, I have questions about this. Yes, according to the report we looked at yesterday, from that crash reconstructionist, we looked at this report, OH-1, the crash report. You could have seen it in one of the previous photos that you scrolled. Ms. Shirilla was wearing her seatbelt and the officers had to cut that. But Mr. Russo was not, and neither was Mr. Flanagan. Okay, we have a very astute, wonderful friend. I think it's Jamie. She's in here. She's a mod. Please give her a high five. Jamie noticed that the EDR, hold on, let me back this up because I can't see it. Okay, this is the EDR most recent event. All right, so this is the whole thing. Hold on, let me get to the top of this. All right, so here's Dom and Davion. Okay, here are the codes: seating position 3, lap belt only, safety equipment. Okay, so we have airbag usage, shoulder and lap belt used. Okay, and then this is just a diagram of Mackenzie, Dom, and Davion. Here's the pre-crash data. This, I'm pretty sure, Jamie, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is the EDR report. Look, it says safety belt status for the front passenger on. That's confusing. So they're saying that Dominic's seatbelt was on, is what the EDR report said. So we went through this last night, how everyone got in this position. And so this is a little confusing because in these reports, they also are missing 2 people, but we will not name them. If you don't know who they are, one of them had a red jacket on in his police interview. Okay. Ms. Shirilla, yeah, so Mackenzie had her seatbelt on, but the boys didn't. But according to the CDR report, the seatbelt was on, which I'm assuming, yeah. I mean, this is just a little bit of a, this isn't a psyop, but if it was, this is a good place to have a discrepancy. Okay, anyway. Okay, and Exhibit 65. This is the scene. This is an overview of the scene. Okay, we don't have any overviews of the scene, but we do have the brick wall. Oh, wait. This is, okay, we did go over this last night. This brick wall is not fixed yet, but the Polidco company has submitted a bill. I want to say it's like $500,000. To rebuild this, this is a support beam for this whole building. So to rebuild this, it's a much more complicated process than they expected. Okay. So back to the Prada slipper. I don't have any of the Prada slippers in here, but they're just showing us that the airbag went off. The steering wheel was intact. And okay, so this is an overview of the scene. Exhibit 66, same thing. This is a close-up of the tire tracks that I was referring to earlier. The court. And they're on the grass, correct? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, he's explaining this. Okay, the witness on the bottom right, 67. This is some of the personal property that was scattered about the scene post-incident. Did you discover the owner of the personal property? Yes, sir. Obviously, Your Honor. Maybe not obviously, but this property was scattered, and officers put it kind of in one area. The orange bag ultimately was returned to Ms. Shirilla at the hospital. Okay. Can you identify some of the other objects of a personal nature that you associated with the impact? Okay, hold on. I know I said that I was going to not do this, but I want to find these pictures. What are you guys looking at? Are you guys looking? Hold on. I'm looking at my phone so I can log in and see what you guys are looking at and make sure that we're all on the same page. Okay, perfect. I'm going to leave that picture up for you guys while I have pictures of all this debris somewhere, and I'm going to find it. And hopefully it'll be a quick find, and then I guess we can keep watching the body cam actually. But the court stopped the video, so we stopped it too. I'm just looking to see if I have it at, I mean, I guess I could play this in the background and mute it. I don't remember them saying that the court pressed play on the video, but this is, we can just, well, this isn't a good representation. He's showing you, okay, there's Mackenzie. Well, I guess I could just leave this playing for a little bit. All right. I muted it though, because he's kind of explaining this. All right. Actually, I do have the next, anyway. Okay, hold on. I'm going to take you back to, I don't know. I want to keep playing this, but I don't want to get ahead of the court. Oh, well, you might have to watch this twice. Okay, I see a cell phone. In the bag was a green leafy substance to be later filed and tested for marijuana. How much marijuana? Oh, there were some clothing items. Sorry. A small amount. I don't recall the exact weight. I would say a personal use amount. Okay, fair enough. There was clothing items and I believe a purse. Did anyone ever hear if she got that Balenciaga bag? I don't remember ever hearing her say one was a Michael Kors bag and one was like Chanel. But if she got that Balenciaga bag, then her and I would say that she's much more calculated than I've been waiting to hear about that Balenciaga bag. All right. Yesterday, Captain Stanshaw testified that he removed some of the items from Mackenzie Shirilla as he was treating her in the ambulance. Do you recall that? Yes, that's correct. Did you discover what those items were that he removed from her? Yes, sir. That whole situation was captured on the body camera of Patrolman Matthew Delco. You can see Captain Stanshaw conducting a medical assessment. I would call it in my non-medical terminology of her body, and he uncovers a Ziploc bag quart size of a substance that looked to him like shrooms, and later was confirmed by the lab to be psilocybin and weighed 6.9 grams. First of all, if the person who told me that I need to get my drug lingo up to date is in here and would like to jump in and explain the 6.9 grams, please, Joe. The stage is all yours. If not, we did break this 6.9 grams down in a separate video, if I recall correctly. Okay, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 72. Do you recognize it? And if so, what is it? That's it, sir. That's the bag that was recovered on her body. Okay, we have the evidence picture right here. And if you're new, welcome. If you're coming back, welcome back. Right now, we are going through the second day of the Bindover hearing in the Mackenzie Shirilla case to get her out of juvenile court into the adult court. And the detective, who is phenomenal, is on the stand. Right now, this is the exhibit list, or this is a picture of the exhibit. And here are the suspected shrooms. Here's a scale. Here's cash. Dom's Cadillac key, a silver phone with a pink iPhone case, and a blue phone with an orange case. And here's the scale. Okay. All right, I'm going to show you States Exhibit 7. Oh, anyway, so if you're new, welcome. As a recap, we are on day 2, witness 2, Detective Awesome, going through the body cam picture of the body camera of the officers arriving on scene, the evidence collected on the scene, and he is explaining the damage kind of to the car so far. Okay, I'm going to show you States Exhibit 72. Do you recognize it? And if so, what is it? Yes, sir. That's the bag that was recovered on her body. So right here. Okay, containing what? It contained the mushrooms that tested positive for psilocybin. Exhibit 73. This is when he's referring to finding a black. And he said it looked like CDs, like 2 or 3 CDs. Oh, in the body-worn camera, he refers to it as like 2 or 3 CDs to measure. It's a digital scale. Okay. And it was also in her waistband. Troop. And it's fair to say that the digital scale is open. Yes. At the top where it records over top of it. 74. Detective. The marijuana, well, the suspected marijuana. Does it indicate on Exhibit 74 a weight? 10 grams. Oh, I don't have Exhibit 74. I don't have the weight. When you get this bag of psilocybin mushrooms, what did you do with it? Oh, I took it. Just kidding. I turned it over to the medical examiner's lab for testing. Okay. And did they return a result of their tests? Yes, they did. Okay. What was the result? Here. What is States Exhibit 71? That's the document that I received indicating the weight was 6.9 grams with a probability of 95.45. Okay. The court. Mr. Troop, what was the last crime scene photo? It was like 48 through 67, Your Honor. Thank you. All right. We are going to go to the crime scene because the court is asking for it. Actually, all of these are at the tow yard, so I don't have any of the crime scene. Oh, I love that she just called it a crime scene instead of an accident scene. Okay. Mr. Troop, I don't believe I'm going to play any more crash scene video or photographs at this time. Okay, for a while. I'll stay away from them. Mackenzie Shirilla returns to the courtroom. The court. Okay, Mackenzie has re-entered the courtroom. Troop. Okay, after being assigned to this case, oh, I can bring you guys back over here. After being assigned to this case, the initial stuff that you did in your investigation, I'd like you to lead the court through the next step that you take in your investigation. Well, first thing was that I got to find, like I said earlier, the team that I wanted to help me through this. This was a very critical piece. I love him. And then the second step was identifying external resources that would be necessary. And among those were the staff at the prosecutor's office, as well as the Ohio State Patrol, which is really one of the lead agencies, I would say, in the country for crash reconstruction. It's no Massachusetts. I'll tell you that. Massachusetts is not even ranking. God, it's embarrassing. Sorry, if there are any Massachusetts State Patrol, I apologize. This is all taken straight from the Karen Reed case. And I'm sure there are wonderful not Uri, State Patrol. So, okay, so once you found these people and those steps were identified, I directed Detective Steve Vane, the evidence technician, to go back to the scene, take new photographs, and conduct a knock and talk, walking down the street to all the businesses, requesting video surveillance if available. Oh, and we read the report. This happens at like 8:15. This man is efficient. Simultaneously, Detective DEA agent Justin Glover and myself drove to the hospital to see Mackenzie. Tell us about your visit to Metro Hospital. So Detective Glover and I arrived. Mackenzie was in the ICU. Next to her was her stage 5 clinger mom, and Mackenzie was awake. She had a neck brace on. You know, she was banged up. Miss Shirilla appeared to be crying. She was visibly upset, and basically, I introduced myself. I introduced Detective DEA agent Glover and explained to them that we were at this point, to explain to them what we were at this point doing here. I also explained to Stage 5 that at some point I would like to interview Mackenzie to find out what happened. Stage 5 expressed some concerns about the reaction of the public on social media. Okay, this is literally, maybe now we're at 10 o'clock in the morning. This crash, he was assigned I remember this from the police report. He was assigned this case at like 6:45 in the morning. And by 10, he's at Mackenzie's thing. And this is like 4 hours, later. Stage 5, Natalie Shirilla is already talking about the public perception on social media to the crash. And Mackenzie and I recall, to the crash. And Mackenzie, I recall, asked to see photos of the vehicle, which we said, not today. At a later time, we can arrange for that. Ms. Shirilla finally, before leaving, asked about Mackenzie's cell phone, which at this time was in the police possession. The court was in police possession. It was in police. All 3 cell phones were in police possession. And they were recovered at the scene. And by 3, do you mean, he just interrupted the court. Hey, detective. For Mr. Russo, Mr. Flanagan, and Ms. Shirilla. Thank you. Back to Zaki, detective. And so I informed Ms. Shirilla of my intent to apply for a search warrant because I had reason to believe evidence that would help us put this puzzle together would be in it. And prior to leaving, Ms. Shirilla indicated on the advice of Steve that they were not going to provide a statement until they consulted with legal counsel. Okay, everyone has a right. Objection. So I gave them my business card. Sustained. Mr. Troop. Okay, in addition to taking the mushrooms to the medical examiner's office, did you have any other interaction with the medical examiner's office? We had Mackenzie's blood that we turned over to them for testing. Oh, maybe this is where Chris Cuomo got that it was Steve's. Oh, I wonder. We had Mackenzie's blood that we turned over to them for testing. Okay. Did you confirm with the medical examiner's office regarding autopsies? Yes. That is, I apologize. That is one of the first things that we do. I sent an email to the county medical examiner's office requesting a copy of the autopsy report for both Mr. Flanagan and Mr. Russo when it became available. That was all in one day, Your Honor. Yeah, and it's not even lunchtime. Literally, I remember being impressed when we read this. If you haven't heard this read through or you haven't read it, it's in this playlist. I would highly recommend it. This is a very awesome detective. If someone you love died or if you died, you would want this guy on your case. Okay, this was all in one day. This was all before lunch. So we're still on August 1st. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm showing you State's Exhibit 41. Do you recognize this? And if so, what is it? It looks like the form, the coroner's report, as we would call it. I can't tell whose that is. Troop, are you able to see the name? Let me see. This one is for Mr. Dominic Russo. Okay, showing you. We are not going down the road. If that's something you're interested in, then you could probably Google it. That I am not interested in seeing any of that. Okay, showing you State's Exhibit 42. Both of them say Dominic, but one of them is Davion's. One moment, please, Your Honor. Okay, we'll come back to that, Detective. We've already seen some of the video. Tell us about how you obtained the video. And this is the detective. First of all, we had a company. The Parma Movers voluntarily provided us an 8-second video clip of the vehicle going westbound on Progress. We obtained that, and then the Eurofins test oil, which is at the corner of Progress Drive in Alameda. We watched these last night. They turned over several videos about different camera angles, and those were the ones that we saw yesterday. Handing you Exhibit 5. Can you testify regarding the city cameras? Yes. So the city of Strongsville has cameras throughout the city, Your Honor. One camera is at the intersection. I don't think it's in this slideshow of them making that right-hand turn. I don't remember seeing it in this slideshow. That's a negative. Darn. I just want to check and see if I have that picture really quickly. Oh, you know what? I don't have it, but we could watch the drone while I'm talking this out. Okay, I'll play the drone for you guys in the background. I'll make it with no sound, just so you can visualize what they're talking about. Okay. All right. I'm going to share this video with you, and that way you can kind of see what he's explaining. This is a drone video that was in the FOIA drop that I found the other day. And so I'm going to play that as I'm reading this so you can kind of visualize. Okay. Let me make sure you guys can see me and hear me. Oh my gosh, Colin Baker, did you write facts like gossip, rumor, and innuendo? You're not here for facts, you're here for facts. F-A-X. I love it when she says that. Makes sense. He's the only one with weight and projection that could have been. Oh yeah, we talked about all this last night, you guys. We broke it all down, and it's literally in last night's thing. You're right. And I must say we were impressed with ourselves last night. We nailed it. Yeah, we talked about all that last night. Okay, back to Detective Awesome. All right. So the city of Strongsville has cameras throughout the city. One camera is at the intersection of the southwest intersection. I'm going to take myself off. You don't need to see me. Of Parole in progress mounted on a pole. And that's the first video that we saw the Toyota Camry southbound making a right turn going west on Progress Drive. Okay, we're going back to August 1st. Oh, this is true. We're going back to August 1st. You are being introduced to this incident and your investigation of a motor vehicle crash. Yes, initially, we didn't know any different. Well, the report says something else. Initially, we didn't know any different. So it was a motor vehicle crash. We saw the report, and 20 minutes after they cleared the scene, they listed it as a homicide. When did your investigation turn from a motor vehicle accident into a homicide? Oh, 20 minutes after you left. That's what we saw in the Strongsville report. Oh, look, no potholes that are like 18 inches deep. Okay. Thanks, Detective or Mr. Mackenzie. You know, I can't point to one specific date, but I could because it's on the report. And the same hour. It was 10:48 in the morning of the accident. It had listed 3 homicides. But I can tell you that given the totality of the circumstances, there were clues that started coming together that painted a bigger picture for us. Initially, I was a bit surprised at my first interview with Ms. Shirilla at the hospital. Objection! Based on? Okay, first of all, I do love it when courts make them object with case law. It just helps. Anyway, objection. Based on? He's editorializing as to what he felt about the interview that he's already testified to. Overruled. Sit down. Your Honor, I was a new detective to this department, but this was not my first fatal crash. Yes, exactly. Here we go. This was not the first time I had investigated a motor vehicle crash with fatalities in it. I have done this as a patrolman, and you are trained in training people. See, they're leaving a part of this. I think he works for the business, or what is it? The firm, business, the 3-letter agency. Because it was conveniently inaudible. The process of looking into it usually starts with reaching out to the survivor, whether it's in the vehicle involved or a witness or the occupants. And in my experience, having investigated those, people are cooperative and they want to tell you what happened. So when I arrived at the hospital, and the first concern that Stage 5 had was the public reaction on social media, it wasn't in and of itself anything wrong, but it made me think for a second, okay, the same day, later that night, throughout the next couple of days, Stage 5 made multiple phone calls to the Strongsville Police Department asking to get access to Mackenzie's Snapchat account. She wanted to quote off of there. Samuel, I don't know. She wanted to get in Mackenzie's Snapchat. Simultaneously, the public sends us screenshots of an application called Life 360. Oh, we do have that one right here. Come on down. I'm going to pause this, and we do have the Life 360. Hopefully it's right here. Okay. An application called Life 360 and some photos of Mackenzie that the public captured on social media. So, Troop, let me stop you right there. And I want to talk to you about Life 360 since you just brought it up. What time in your investigation did you investigate the cell phone in the app Life 360? Please describe it. Life 360 is a social media application that allows its user to share their location with their friends and family. I had seen it being used by parents on their kids' phones, but I've also seen friends use it because it can be a social thing. Like, here's here and where's here, like, where's what, where is everyone? Throughout that application, depending on the level of the subscription you have, it can show you multiple different things. Okay, so Troop, you suggested that you were receiving information about people regarding the Life 360. Yeah, they were already at the police station by 10 o'clock. His friends were. Specifically, whose Life 360 account were you getting information from? From Mr. Davion Flanagan's. Okay, and who is providing that information? The first one that we received, well, we received two. Oh, Deanna Fosnight and Tyler Croy. Oh, interesting. Wait a second. Okay, wait. He doesn't say when, though. And I'm literally, are we still available? Are we still on live? Okay. I think I am pretty sure those two names are trigger words. So from now on, it's just going to have to be Red Jacket and his mom. And what happened was the other night, we were literally innocently, and I mean, like, going to read through all of the police reports, you know, the fire department, the police department, all of the responding officers. There was about 170 pages. We literally got through, I think, 9 pages of the first report, and YouTube completely cut the stream. It made it invisible and disappeared. And I had never had this. That's never happened before. We were just reading the police reports. So we were trying to like figure out what names triggered the AI, like the machine. And I think it was these two that I just named. And there's another H letter friend, and it's in the chat too. So if you're in the chat and you know what I'm talking about, we have to use code words, and I'm really sorry, but it deleted it. And then the next night, we were just looking at the witness statements that law and crime, anyone can look at them, but it got dinged. So anyway, we are treading very lightly. Okay, back to the Troop. Thank you for coming. If you're just joining us, welcome. We are on day 2, witness 2 of the Bindover hearing for Mackenzie Shirilla to go from juvenile court into adult court. Okay, I'm showing you Exhibit 35. Do you recognize this? Yes. What is it? Please scroll down. If you need to step down, you can, the court. Well, because there are multiple, I just want to know about Troops getting impatient. I just want to know about Exhibit 35. 35 is, I need to come close if you don't mind. Please step down. Mr. Troop, is that okay? The court, go ahead. The witness leaves the witness stand. Okay, 35 is, this is the map of the phone of Davion's cell phone. Oh, dang it. I made it too small because it wouldn't fit. Oh, darn. Okay, there's a map. And we have a map, but it's from Paul's house. I don't know. Is his name on the do not talk about list? I don't know. If it is, then I'm sorry. We're all just going to have to, we're on Con Air. We don't know where we're going or what we're doing, but on Con Air, we go with the flow. And you can't, okay. I almost made a joke about the parachutes. All right. This is the map the map that you guys are looking at is not the map that they are referencing. I don't have the full picture in here because it didn't fit on the page. So I pulled up from the house they were at, I have no idea if we're allowed to say it or not, to the crash site. That's what you're looking at right now. This is the map of the phone of Davion's cell phone. It leaves the location of where they were before the crash, okay, that we do have on Brushwood Lane, off of Whitney Road in the northeast section of the city of Strongsville. And they go down Whitney, okay, to Pearl. Okay, so here we go. Brushwood to Whitney to Pearl. And they turn right onto Progress. This little extension here, that's when the Strongsville police had custody of the phone. They were still on, and we drove them to the police. Okay, so custody of the phones. The phones were still on, and we drove them to the police station. So this is post-crash. That's right. I forgot about that. This is us taking the phone, the court. And you're pointing to the last line that's going from the side of the street, the witness. This, Your Honor, from here to here. Okay, thank you. Detective, this is before the crash. Oh, darn. I should just grab those pictures because it is important. Oh, well. I'm just going to keep going. For the purpose of the record, it's the circle that's the, all right. I have to find these pictures because it will help us understand what we're looking at. I'm just going to find Davion's phone. I think I have it right here. Oh, don't worry. We haven't gotten deleted, right? Okay. I'm just looking for the Life 360 of Davion's phone, which I have. Oh, right here. Okay. Whew, found it. I'm going to pull it up in about 2 seconds. You know what I should do? Duh. I should just download this entire thing and then I can just scroll through it. Okay. Please hold. Your captain needs a drink. All right. I'm just downloading this entire PDF. It has like 200 pictures on it, but then I can just scroll through and find what we need to match what's going on in court. All right. What are you guys looking at? You're looking at the map. Okay. Actually, why don't we just take a quick break? I'm going to come back and visit and say hello. All right. I am coming back to visit for a minute. I just need a break while that's downloading. Hi, everyone. All right. My whole chat disappeared. Oh, wait, can you hear me? Oh, no. Please don't. Oh, phew. Okay. I was having a little PTSD. Whew. Okay. Sorry, everyone. I was just taking a little break. Bobby, you're okay in the back row. Everything is perfect in the back row. Are you making us burgers tonight? Do you have any steak? Do you have any moonshine for the captain? Oh, I'm sorry. I just had a little PTSD from the other night. Yeah, the other night that happened, not tonight. Whew. Okay, well, I thought we had figured it out as of what the trigger words were. Okay, welcome. Whew. Okay, take a deep breath. That was a moment. I had a moment. Okay, that was like abnormally stressful, and I think it's just a little PTSD. When we were literally innocently reading through the police reports, I'm just uploading the PDF that I just downloaded so that I can pull up all these pictures and follow along with the court, but I needed a break. Okay, you can hear me fine? Phew. Sorry, we had a moment. I think our friend was at, this is one of our dear, lovely friends, got asked, oh, the whole chat disappeared, like just asking, but I was coming over and that was the first thing I saw. And I thought that tonight, because it did happen the other night. And so that was a miscommunication. Sorry, everyone. We're flying high, blue skies. Don't worry. That was just a little turbulence. Oh, Phil, I don't know if you're still in here, but I did make the, what did you ask about the hella? I should just show. See, I just don't feel like they're up to our standards here at Con Air. Our standards seem pretty low, but in general, it was like, something about hella to your honor. It was like, yes, it's hella good, your honor, or something. Phil, I made that one. It's, oh wait, here it is. I think it's like, I'm hella good, your honor. Oh, I'm hella pleased, your honor. I think that was your idea. Okay. We are pulling up. I'm going to put it in the Bindover folder so that I can find it. I'll just drop it right here. Okay, we have hopefully all of the pictures that Court is talking about now. Since Mackenzie can't handle watching the video of her killing her friends, Troop said, oh, we have 5 minutes for it to download. All right. Well, I'm going to ask my assistant to keep an eye on it. My co-pilot. Hey, I have to make up a co-pilot. All right. While this is uploading, hi, everyone. I am so glad you're here. Yes. Yeah. Guts. I was like just talking about it, came back and saw that first comment. It did disappear. It was totally gone. It was wiped from the history. It was wild. There was no explanation, no warning. Like, all it told me, well, all thoughts of the PSYOP came back. I thought we had disproved, well, there's a lot of opportunity for this to be a PSYOP. Basically, our detective that we're listening to right now is phenomenal. And he does not make basic mistakes like seatbelt on or seatbelt off at all. We didn't, so I don't know. Okay, we have 2 minutes left of our PDF. Colin Baker. Oh, phew, everyone. Thanks for, sorry to give you all an alarm. That was a red flag for me. I'm thank you all for everyone that was here the other night that's explaining that it didn't delete tonight. If it deleted tonight, I don't know. We didn't. So we just have 1 more minute for this PDF to download, and then I'm going to show you the pictures the Court's talking about. All right, let's see who's here. Hi, Colin. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Bobby. Hi, Guts. Hi, Rhonda. Oh, phew. Whew. You're in the back pew. You're with Bobby. Are you guys making us moonshine or dinner? We feed the convicts around here. Thank you for flying Conair. We don't know where we're landing, where we're going, and we're very flexible because it takes us about 2 weeks to get to our destination. That came, I think, from the night that all happened. It was a wild night. But anyway, the swag is up there. It just doesn't seem as cool now that I'm looking at it. I want to make it cool. We do have, the Conair flight crew. We do have that. We also have, I'm hella pleased, Your Honor. What else do we have? Bet. Just the word bet with diamonds around it. Conair. I made a little video or a thing for that. The Conair flight crew. Oh, and Strongsville Hard. They sound so cool. In my mind, they don't look like this. So we're waiting until they match. It should be 2 seconds. All right. Thank you all for your patience. Oh, where are we? I have to ask the assistant. Let me get my co-pilot. All right. It says it has 15 seconds left. All right. Well, we are here together tonight. Okay, hold on. I know some people hate it when I touch my hair, but I'm just going to throw it up. Okay. If you are just joining us, or if you are coming back, or you are new, we are reading the day 2 of the Bindover hearing for Mackenzie Shirilla to get her into the into the adult system. I can't believe, in good conscience, her defense attorney even took his paycheck. Looking at this evidence, they had absolutely no chance. And saying I don't remember is not a defense, according to Chris Cuomo. All right. This says it's ready. Come on up. Come on down. PDF. All right. It says that it's 299 pages long. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right. We're going to find Davion's picture. I mean, it's not Davion. It's his Life 360. There were kids going to the police station I do find it. Oh, from that police report, when it said on scene, I wonder if the 20 minutes from when they cleared the accident to they generate that report, if the kid in there, of course. the kid in the red jacket and his mom were at the police station. And that's how it got grouped into that. Instead of like physically on the scene, I wonder if that's how if they showed up at the police station with his Life 360. Why didn't they release those in the FOIA? Well, I guess they could have. There's hundreds of them. All right, what is taking this thing so long? Please hold. Even the PDF is over it. No, I'm not over it. I'm just, well, I should have done this last night when we were looking at everything else. Anyway, I wonder if that is an answer to the question of why are these two names on here? They weren't on any police reports or in the body cam. I bet that's exactly what happened. Within the 20 minutes of them clearing the scene and generating that report, they showed up. I think this PDF is too big for my thing. All right, well, we're just going to have to keep going because my attention is waning, and I do not want it to wane right now because where's Davion's thing? I'm just going to pull it up in Canva because it's part of a bigger thing, but it's not working over there, so I'm going to show it to you here. All right, go team. Thank you for your patience and flying Con Air. Bobby is down making us some moonshine. Jamie and Debbie are your flight attendants. Please tip them accordingly. No, just kidding. All right, here we go. Back to Davion. All right, this is the Life 360 that Proctor. Oh, Red Jack. Oh, we can call him Proctor. I know that doesn't trigger it. All right, I'm going to share the screen with you guys. So there you go. This is what the court is talking about right now. This map right here. And excuse my Canva. All right, I can get it all in one page. Okay, this is what they're talking about, these two circles. This circle right down here at the bottom and this circle. I'm going to have to back it out just a tiny bit. Okay, hopefully you guys can all see that. All right, back to reading. All right. Just for purposes of the record. All right, hold on. Where are we? The court. Okay. This is before the crash. The court. Just for purposes of the record, it's the circle that's the furthest on the left. Oh, perhaps we don't have this 360 screenshot. Stay here for a minute. Oh, this is true. Stay here for a minute because I want to show you something more. Does Exhibit 35 also show you the time that the Life 360? Oh, yes, it does. Ah. Oh, darn it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not going to go through all that. I'm going to stop sharing it because some of that information we've gone through, but some of it, oh, I could just bring it back. All right. He's going to ask us the time, and we are going to show it to him. Oh, wait, is this Parma? Oh, maybe this is the one they're looking at. Oh, okay. Oh, no, that's Dominic's house with Mackenzie's. It's like literally a 9-minute walk or a 1-minute drive. She always makes him go get her. Oh, if you haven't heard those text messages, we also read through all those because it was absolutely wild, and it brought Dominic to life. It was really, although it was painful because she is insufferable, it was worth it, I think. Oh, and I found about 100 and something pages of Instagram notes. Interesting. All right, back to these guys. I'm going to show you guys. All right, so now the detective is asking us. Oh, the defense attorney objects. Objection. Sit down, Mr. Shirilla. I mean, Mr. Mackenzie. All right, so now back to you guys. You guys can see this, right? Okay. That circle is, yeah, okay. So does Exhibit 35 show the time that the Life 360 started recording Davion's movements? Not this specific one, but this one gives you a general idea of the timeline that Mr. Red Jacket had for Davion, which is at 11:39 p.m. until 5:27 a.m. So that's the timeline. Wait a minute. The way I'm understanding this is Red Jacket and his mom went to the police station. Oh, because they were following the phone and they were wondering why the phone was at the police station. So they clear the scene, this is a guess, but I'm guessing it's about to become clear. They're going to talk about it, I think. Okay. At like 10:16 in the morning, they clear the scene. They drive with the evidence, the phones, back. They hadn't put them in airplane mode yet. They drive him back to the police station. At the police station, his friends start noticing, why is Davion at the police station? And I think that's when Red Jacket and his mom showed up at the police station, showed him the Life 360. That's when it went from this may be an unaliving to this is definitely an unaliving. And that's how they got into that report. That's much less nefarious than I thought, but that all makes a lot of sense. So they showed the cops the 360 with what we're about to look at, and then they generated the report with the 3 times 2 counts of homicide. And then Mr. Red Jacket gave us smaller screenshot snippets I don't want to say by the hour, but they were quite extensive, the court. So based on this, it's not indicating that it took them from 11:30 until 5 to, oh, no. Actually, to make that route, right? No. Oh, he keeps interrupting the court. Come on, Zachy, you can't interrupt the court. No. That's just in general. They were at this location, Your Honor. They were here on Brushwood Lane from 11:39 until 5:27. They were at, okay, I got it. Okay, thank you. Troop. And whose house is at Brushwood Lane? This would turn out to be Mr. Paul Burlinghouse's residence, one of the only cooperating witnesses, for the record, said the narrator. Okay, so this places Davion at that residence from 11:39 p.m. until 5:27 a.m. All right. While you're here, Exhibit 36 is what? Exhibit 36 is another point that is captured between 5:30 and 5:31. Where you have here, Your Honor, is Parole Road, US 42. Oh, I might have this map. Given just the location, this is above 71. So they were in the area of Cherry Creek. Oh, wait, Creek Tree Apartments. By Lowe's. The phone sent a signal to the app, and that's where they were because I can tell that this is Whitney. Okay, you're not looking at the right map that the detective is talking about. That's where they end up. Exhibit 37. This is the area of Pearl Road and Valley Parkway. And 38, that's approximately the turn from Pearl Road. Okay, so now we're on ours. This is the turn. What is this over here? Like, why do they have 2 circles here and one at the crash site? Oh, I don't know. Oh, okay. So here's the key. All right. Are you guys looking at this? Okay. So the orange button or the orange little dot is high speed. Oh, wait, this is flipped around. Oh, this is the building. Okay. So Davion's using his phone right here at 5:30, phone usage. And then it triggered it again, and it says high speed and hard braking. And here is the crash scene. Okay, got it. That's approximately the turn. Okay, so back to detective. That's approximately the turn from Pearl Road onto Progress Drive, southbound on Pearl to westbound Progress. And you take that right. And then the time that the Life 360 app indicates between 5:33 and 5:34. Okay, we're going to pull. I don't think we're on the right exhibit. I don't think I have the other exhibits. This is the snapshot that kind of changed, if you will. Okay. This is the snapshot that changed, if you will, how I was approaching this crash. Okay, so literally when they cleared the scene, it was a car accident. This is just a guess, like an educated guess from reading all of these reports. Then they clear the scene. The friends are watching Davion's phone go to the police station. So I'm guessing they're like going to the police station to check on him. Like, why are you at the police station at 9:30 on a Sunday morning or 10:30 or whatever? And at the police station, they show the detectives this screenshot, like the series of screenshots. And that is how they generated the report that included murder times 3. Oh, wait, three charges of murder times 2 for each person. So this is detective. So Exhibit 39, this is one of the snapshot that kind of changed, if you will, how I approached this crash. The first thing that we see is the phones are now pinging well into an area that generally, this is not super accurate, I don't presume, but we can see speed here. Wait, this is through Life 360? The court goes home and puts it on her son's phone. Hold on. So top speed, this is what he's showing her. Top speed 90. All right, I can blow this up if you would like. Okay, and the court said, wait, this is through Life 360, the detective. Yes, and she says, wow, okay. This is a screenshot because you can give your friends the ability to send alerts to your friend group. Like this is one of them. Okay, if you have any questions, the kid in the red jacket explains this really well in his police interview. And if you don't know where it is, or if you haven't seen it, it's in this playlist. We saw that down Progress Drive, the speed was 90 miles an hour. So we have the top speed, 90 miles an hour. Progress was 35. Oh, we don't have that one. We know that there was one hard braking and one high speed. So three phones were communicating with each other. This is very unsophisticated social media. This very unsophisticated, I beg to differ. This very unsophisticated social media gave us, oh wait, I can't see what you guys are looking at. Okay, I'm back. I had to reload the thing because I couldn't see what you guys were looking at. All right. Oh, I was taking it back over to read the court docs with me. Okay. Oh, hello, team. Hello. Colin Baker, we covered all of the swerving. We covered it all last night. We're not going back down that road. We did all of that last night. Watch last night's. It explains all of the swerving, all of the braking, and the whole, well, there was no braking. We covered it all last night. So we're not going to go back down that road. But if you watch last night's, all of that is in there. Okay. So you guys can see this with me. Yeah. Okay. So there were three phones. Three phones were communicating with each other. This very narrator, sophisticated social media, I wouldn't call it unsophisticated at all, changed the trajectory of this investigation. And Exhibit 40, this is the one that I put into my report, Your Honor. You can see the Progress Drive right here. Okay, this is the one in his report. This is what he's talking about now. And it shows that the speed down here is 90 miles an hour. So just that kind of gives you an idea, gives you where that speed happened. Oh, wait a minute. I don't get it. I don't know what he's talking about. We're not looking at the right exhibit. We don't have it, I don't think, or I don't have it in here. Okay, Mr. Troop. So 40 was the last one, Your Honor. Troop, you identified photographs. Okay, back to here. You identified photographs of the event data recorder. Tell us about your investigation and how you obtained that, and tell us about the subsequent data that was generated from the event data recorder. So the first thing I did through the committee of investigators, I tasked Jeffrey Mason, who's a reconstructionist, to reach out to the Highway Patrol to get them to come out and help us extract the actual device and the data. Extract the device. Okay, we just said that. And so, Lieutenant Mason was in charge of this. I applied for a search warrant and was granted the search. Okay, he literally still by lunchtime, he applied for like Mackenzie. He applied for 11 total, but I think 6 this morning. Like it isn't even lunchtime yet. if you watch the one where we're reading his report, it's like not even lunchtime yet. And he's applying for police report or search warrants. Okay, I applied for a search warrant and was granted the search warrant by Judge John Russo, who is no relation to Dominic Russo or Judge the other Russo. They're not related. They all have the same last name though. I was granted the search warrants, and pursuant to that search warrant, the Ohio State Patrol Sergeant Ryan Fox, we read his report, took possession of the device, downloaded it, and gave us the data shortly thereafter. Well, I wouldn't call it shortly. Wasn't this the one that took him like 6 weeks? He gave us the raw data, Your Honor, and then later gave me a report of his analysis. Okay, what did you do with the raw data? Well, I gave it to you. And I also turned it over to Sergeant Fox and later to the Southwest Crash investigation team. So, that's the kid yesterday that he's part of the Southwest Crash investigation team that was a conflict of interest for Mr. McDonald, Mrs. Mackenzie. So I had two entities looking at the same data. I wanted to get this right. I wanted to make sure that we were not doing wrong by Mackenzie. Objection! That's the purpose of it. Overruled. That's the purpose. We saw two different opinions on the same data. Mr. Troop, detective, I'm just going to go back because I had a mistake on my hard drive or my thumb drive. I'm handing you exhibits 41 and 42. The court, well, 41 you had marked as a medical examiner's report. Okay, that's correct. What is that then? What? That's what this is? Okay. It's the same thing? Yes, Your Honor. That is exhibit 41. Thank you. And 42, Your Honor, is Davion's autopsy. They provide a cause and manner of death. Okay, then Troop. They provide a cause and manner of death? Yes, they do. At the bottom, what is it? For Dominic, the cause of death, and I quote, blunt force impact to the head, trunk, extremities with skeletal, visceral, and soft tissue injuries. Auto. Fixed objects, accident, passenger. For 42, which is Davion's cause of death. Multiple blunt force injuries. Auto. Fixed objects, accident, passenger. Did you obtain a search warrant to get medical records for Mackenzie Shirilla? Yes, I did. Tell us about it. I actually obtained two. Tell us about them. So we have a fatality. We had the mushrooms and the marijuana, and I wanted to see if this was an accident of some sort. So I wanted to look at Miss Shirilla's medical records to see if there was a medical reason that this could have contributed to or caused this crash. I also wanted the toxology report. That should have been included with the medical release, but it was not. However, not knowing how long, given the extent of Miss Shirilla's injuries, I wasn't sure how long she was going to be at the hospital. So I applied for the first search warrant from the day she got there, July 31st until August 4th. And then I just said, whatever she gets released, we'll apply for a second search warrant for August 5th until the end. And did you ultimately do that? Yes, I did. The medical records for Mackenzie Shirilla came to you in two separate pieces based on two separate search warrants? Yes, that's correct. Okay. And those have been testified to by Dr. Singh earlier in this case. Is that correct? Yes, sir, that's correct. Did you obtain ultimately any blood samples of Mackenzie Shirilla? So, Your Honor, if I may use this word, we had a little fiasco with the blood situation with the hospital, and here's what happened. The language of the search warrant that I applied for included the toxology reports. I served that warrant on August 4th, 2022 in the afternoon hours. Day later, the next day, they supplied me with the medical report that had no toxicology on it. So I started inquiring, and I found out that on August 5th, a day after I served the warrant, they disposed of the blood, of Mackenzie's blood, okay? And so I went down a rabbit hole with LabCorp that does the testing with the medical records office and their legal department, and everyone was shifting blame. And at the end, they said that the medical records never told LabCorp about the existence of the search warrant, and pursuant to a policy that they have on the 5th day, they disposed of whatever blood they had. So anytime there's a 5-day, whatever blood gets thrown out. So they told me that they had blood from August 3rd and 4th that they still had. So we obtained those blood samples. However, once we turned them over to the medical examiner's office, I don't believe they tested them. We never received the results of those. True. Did you obtain blood sample that did you obtain a blood sample that you did receive tests for? Yes, I found out through the course of my investigation that during the flight for life, or the life flight from the crash scene to Metro, the medics withdrew 2 blood vials or 2 specimens, and they were kept at the blood bank. So I applied for a search warrant, another separate search warrant specifically for that blood, and I was able to obtain one of the 2, which was ultimately turned over to the lab for testing. And those blood draws were taken in the life flight from July 31st. Yes, at about 7:30 in the morning. It was 7:36, I believe. Did you submit those to the medical examiner? I did, yes. Did you receive a toxicology report from the medical examiner then? Yes, sir. And I'm showing you State's Exhibit 47. Do you recognize it? And if so, what is it? This is the result that we were provided from the medical examiner's office for the blood that was taken on July 31st at 7:36 in the morning. Are you able to see the data contained on Exhibit 41 from the witness stand? Yes. Can you read for the record? Well, we can see there are 3 positive results in this blood. Is that correct? Yes, that's correct. Oh, we read these reports. All you have to know, unless you are like a doctor and you can Google these documents. They're FOIA requested. They're open. So you can find them on Google. There were 3 positives: THC, THC, and THC. Those are the 3 positives. Those numbers, as a detective, are significant to you, right? Yes, because at least at the bottom one, based on, Your Honor, to better understand this, I sought another professional's advice from a drug recognition expert, an Ohio certified drug recognition expert. And I gave him these results. And based on his findings, I was able to determine that the one important to us was the last line, the Delta 9 THC. And why was that important? Because that's the THC of the metabolites that are in the blood that would be used should we have charged the OVI. And we didn't have an OVI charge? No. Okay, moving back to your investigation. Did there come a time when you returned for a second visit to the Metro Health Hospital? I did. Why? If I recall correctly, we obtained the first 3 search warrants, Your Honor. I sought assistance in obtaining them and completing them from the assistant prosecuting attorney, Sarah. She's the blonde one. She helped me obtain those warrants. One of them was for Mackenzie Shirilla's cell phone. Now, Miss Shirilla wanted her cell phone back. Once I had the search warrant in hand, I made contact with Stage 5 and told her that I had the phone. I asked that she can either provide voluntarily the passcode so we can download the data and return to the phone to her as quickly as possible, or we would have to get approved for a search warrant, and I was going to have to turn it over to the technicians, and that process may have taken weeks because it almost had to get sent to Israel. He tells us that in his report. So Stage 5, while I was on the phone, put me on hold. She consulted with Mackenzie, the puppet master, and then Mackenzie provided the passcode for the phone. It was 1948 or 1949, downloaded the data the same day, either the same day or the next day. I took the phone back to the hospital, and that was the second visit. So you were returning Mackenzie's cell phone to her, along with the other property, a bag, the orange bag, some money, some cash. Did you encounter Mackenzie Shirilla when you went to the hospital? Yes. And did she make any statements? Oh, she was awake and alert, and there was some tension within the family members, but I provided them the search warrant with the affidavit so they knew exactly what I was looking at. I wasn't trying to hide anything, and Mackenzie, when I explained to Mr. Hothead and Stage 5, her parents, what's in the affidavit and the fact that ultimately when we're done, the prosecutor's office will review and determine the charges. Because she was a juvenile, Mackenzie said something about to take effect of my, this is the part. Mackenzie said something along the lines of, can't you just take my license for 10 years or something of that sort? And the quote is in my report because it was recorded on my body cam. So I would have to look at my report for the exact quote. Mr. McDonald, we'll stipulate to whatever is in his report, whatever it says exactly. Is that his police report? The court. Is that his police report? Mr. True. This is his police report. Is it your testimony as you're testifying that you don't recall exactly what statement that Mackenzie Shirilla made to you at the hospital? No, not word for word, but it was to the effect of, take my license for 10 years. Okay, that's good enough. Did you record the statement in your report? Oh, yes, he did. The exact statement? Oh, yeah. And as you're testifying, do you recall the exact statement? Yes or no? He said no. Okay. Were you to review your report? Would it refresh your recollection as to the exact statement that Mackenzie Shirilla made to you? Oh, it would. This guy is way too anal. Mr. Troop, Your Honor, may I present the detective with a copy of his report? Yeah, this is Exhibit 100. Detective, please look at this. Refresh your recollection, and when you're finished, please let me know. Does that refresh your recollection? Oh, wait, you guys are looking at, are you guys looking? Okay, phew. I thought you were still looking at Davion's 360. All right, good. Yes. What did Mackenzie Shirilla say to you? Take my whole license for 10 years or something. Did you speak to Mr. Shirilla when you were at the hospital for the second time? Semi. He was not very friendly. Did he tell you where Mackenzie lived? Yeah. All we had to do was look in our system. There's 300 interactions with Mackenzie before this accident. He uttered without being prompted by me that Mackenzie was living with Dominic at his house. Interesting. He did, huh? Oh, well, that's news. Oh, Chris Cuomo could have just said this. And where was Dominic Russo's house? Oh, we do have that map. I'll show that to you. It is literally like right down the street. This little psychopath is literally, it's a 1-minute drive and a 9-minute walk between their houses. Okay. And here is literally Dom's house and her house. It's a 1-minute drive. It's a it's a half a mile. Almost like it's a 1-minute drive and a 9-minute walk. Okay. And where was Dominic Russo's house? It's on London Road across from the high school. Yep. So this is Dom's. Oh, I have to make it a little bit smaller. There's Dominic's house. And here's Strongsville High School. Okay. It's on London Road across from the high school in the area of the Strongsville High School. I think it's 20150 Lund Road. Okay. Oh, yeah, because his mom lives at 20180 Lund Road. Okay. During the course of your investigation, were you able to corroborate Mr. Shirilla's statement that Mackenzie was living at Dominic's house? I don't think Dominic would agree. He straight up said that in the recording that she was not living there. And she says it in one of the phone calls from jail, that she was like, I wasn't living there, but I was like living there. Were you able to corroborate this? Yes. And how did you corroborate that? Well, multiple people, as well as Miss Christine Russo, Dominic's brother, Mr. Angelo. He's very polite. Mr. Angelo Russo, Dominic's brother, who lived in the house next door. It was literally 20180, as well as the recordings from Mackenzie on social media where she said in a video she was trying to make entry into the house. Oh, we haven't seen that yet. Could the court show us that? Okay, do you have any idea how long Mackenzie has been residing with Dominic in that house? Well, we were given a range of several months, 6 months or so. You testified that several people had told you things, that you've been getting information from different folks. Did you conduct any interviews in conjunction with your investigation? Oh, yes, I did. Who did you interview? So one of the most important things for us was to try. We got a lot of people who voluntarily came forward with information under oath and in good faith. I can't say it was all positive. I can't say any of it was positive towards Mackenzie. So I wanted to look for those people who knew Mackenzie and maybe had a different story. I sought the people who were present at Paul's house on the night of the incident. Okay, I want to stop there. Hold on. Who was present? Oh, yeah. Maybe he'll explain why he didn't interview Nina. Who was present at the house? Well, Mr. Burlinghouse came to the Strongsville Police Department for an interview. We've listened to this, accompanied by his mom and dad. Oh, Paul is going to Kent, and this detective also went to Kent. Who did Paul tell you was at the house? Oh, okay, let's see here. He named Rosie Graham. Her dad is a cop. We can confirm one of our lovely dear friends actually found a picture. Rosie Graham, who goes by Rosie. He mentioned the name Landon Turner, who goes by Bubba. The name Nina. Why wasn't Nina interviewed? I have questions, Nina. He didn't know her last name, but it was later determined to be Nina Yanni. That's 3. Himself, and then Mr. Russo, Mr. Flanagan, and Mackenzie. Oh, Mackenzie's the only one that doesn't get a Mr. or Mrs. or Mr. Okay, so we're talking about Paul. Describe a little bit more about his interview, what he told you took place that night. What were this night that these 7 folks were at his house? Your Honor, what Mr. Burlinghouse stated was that it was very low-key. It wasn't really a party. They weren't, there to dance, and he doesn't have enough friends. He said this in his interview. I don't have enough friends to have a rager. They weren't, there to dance and have a loud night. It was very laid back. In fact, he mentioned that he went, okay, and I don't know if I believe this either, because he does mention, and I do believe that this happened, I don't know, but in his interview, he did mention that he went to bed early, leaving his friends downstairs. Because Mackenzie told him to go to bed early. Why would you tell the host of the party to go to bed early? I don't know. There's something weird about it. I asked him about the circumstances and what was going on. And okay, this is another thing. Throughout the 3 or 2 years of text messages that we read, we never found out ever that they watched South Park or another TV show. She only liked one show, and she talked about it every week. It was like a weekly show. It was not like they just sat around and watched TV. They smoked some marijuana, but there's no alcohol and there's nothing crazy. And then he went to sleep, allegedly. Did Paul tell you specifically who was smoking marijuana? He just said that they, upon further probing, did not really reveal any positive identification. He just said they. So of the 7 folks there, he didn't identify any specific person smoking marijuana? No. He identified anybody as ingesting alcohol? No, he said there was no alcohol. Did he identify anybody as using snow? I mean, we're going to have to use our imaginations because I don't know what's going on with YouTube's censorship. So just use your imagination for the rugs that are there. Now, I did ask about the shrooms because we intercepted pursuant to a search warrant on Mackenzie's phone texts between Rosie Graham. This is when he starts calling her the pimp and Mackenzie is the plug. Rosie Graham and Mackenzie ordering a list of rugs for the friend. And they have, Paul wants this, bring that, that kind of thing with everybody's name in it. It's in the report. It's in the text. And so I want to know if they consume those mushrooms. I mean, there were mushrooms on scene and those texts about mushrooms before the crash. At the time, we didn't have the blood. And so that's kind of why I was asking. He said, no, we didn't consume any. We discussed it, but we didn't do it. All right. Well, then you conducted an interview of Rosie Graham. Oh, no, Rosie Graham. Nope. I reached out to her and I left her 1 or 2 voicemails. Her mother answered and she scheduled an interview. I'm sorry, detective, but you seem to look to your left when you say Rosie Graham. Why is that? Yeah, I see her. She's sitting right there. Oh, snap. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Okay. So Rosie Graham is in the courtroom today? Have you seen her before physically? No, but there are so many pictures on Mackenzie's phone. No, just pictures. Is this the first time? Yes. Tell us more about your attempts to interview Rosie Graham. Well, I left her 2 voicemails. And like I said, she was identified as one of Mackenzie's best friends. I would call her of the moment because in our Mackenzie texts with Dom, she was introduced to the scene about 6 weeks before the accident. She was identified as Mackenzie's one of her best friends. And frankly, there was so much negative stuff coming out about Mackenzie. I was looking for anything good, something to balance this out. But she never answered. Her mother called me and we scheduled an interview. And then on the day of the interview, her dad, a retired police chief, canceled. And that was it. You conducted an interview of Landon Turner? I did. Okay, and how did that take place? Well, we drove down to his college where he was playing football, and his father was present. It was, okay, first of all, I would say we tried to get a hold of him like 4 or 5 times. He kept blowing him up. They had to have the police of the college, of the town that the college is in, go tell him that you're going to get subpoenaed for a grand jury if you don't sit down with us. Oh, and then coincidentally, they sat down with him. It was, I'd say, about an hour. Oh, and if you want to listen to these interviews, they are also in this playlist. Again, it was about an hour. Again, he had good things to say. Yes, he did. He shed some light. Oh, and he shed some light on Davion Flanagan, who is a good friend of his. And he just made the picture a little bit clearer, If I may add this, Your Honor, I'm a combat veteran and I served in the Army. Well, yes, you may. That is very pertinent. That is where he learned how to write reports, right there. Mr. McDonald, I object. Shut up. Just kidding. Sustained. Did you interview Nina Yanni? No. Why? Did you attempt to? I did. And her mother wouldn't let me. She wouldn't let her. She said she had nothing to say to you. Why didn't she get a subpoena for the grand jury then? Why? I'm curious. What was he about to say about the Army, though? I am curious about, I wish that Troop would go into this. There's something, I'm curious why he's telling him he's an Army vet. There's something important about that. Okay, did you learn when you were talking to Paul and Bubba, did you learn anything about the relationship between these 7 folks? No, not really. They all lied to me. That's the narrator. Yeah, they were. So Bubba Landon explained to me that he and Rosie were dating, although that has been, Natalie Shirilla said that Rosie was dating Sammy and that those two had just broken up. So we don't know if Bubba's a beard. That's the narrator. Because in a phone call, Natalie Shirilla said that Rosie and Sammy weren't hanging out anymore, that they had just broken up. So we don't know if this is a beard. They were both in college, except at 2 different schools. Mackenzie and Dominic, the court. I'm sorry. What is that crackling noise? Mackenzie. Oh my God. What? Mackenzie, inaudible. Mr. McDonald, she's diabetic. Oh, that's news to me. Why didn't we hear about her? What? Oh my God. She's diabetic. No, we haven't heard that ever anywhere, ever. Can you guys see this? Please tell me you guys can see this. Has anyone else heard that she's diabetic? What? I must have a sound. For this. That's like, what? That's news. Why didn't Stage 5 play that up? Hold on.
Suspicious. That's weird.
That's suspicious. Did anyone else know that Mackenzie claimed to be diabetic at the courtroom? I did not hear that. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure. Sure. So, allegedly, Rosie and Landon were dating. Mackenzie and Dominic were dating. And Davion was there. Nothing about the relationship between Davion, Nina, or Paul. I still want to know why Nina didn't get a subpoena. So there were 2 couples and 3 singles. Mr. Troop, when you interviewed Paul, this was a pretty good interview till they scared the shit out of him. DEA. Paul, he was awake when Mackenzie, Dominic, and Davion left his house. Oh, now allegedly. Okay, the only time I've ever heard Mackenzie Shirilla talk about coloring was one time her mom said that she colors because she's so depressed in an interview recently. And that's it. And then on this night, they happened to be watching TV, which they never did in the 2 years prior. And she's colored once, according to Natalie, which I don't believe because I think she would have released all the pictures if she was actually coloring anything. That's the narrator's impression. Okay, anyway. He wasn't awake, allegedly. He says he went to sleep around 1 and he woke up to use the restroom sometime between 2 and 3. And allegedly, Mackenzie was asleep. And then he went back to sleep. And according to him, he woke up around 10. And he was notified by Rosie Graham of the tragic incident. I have questions. Who's Detective Officer Glassy? Michael Glassy. Officer Michael Glassy was the first responding officer at the scene. He was the one who wrote the report. The initial responder? Yeah, the patrol report. Did Officer Glassy write any other reports in conjunction with this investigation? Oh, yes, he wrote multiple. He wrote the OH-1, the crash report, and at a later time provided me a supplement of the incident that happened at Metro Hospital. Please go into this. I hope. Of course he's going to, right? This is Detective Awesome. The OH-1 report, the crash report. We saw that incorporated into Trooper Rawson's analysis. The crash reconstruction yesterday, is that correct? Yes. That's the OH-1 and the OH-2. Okay, and then you said that Officer Glassy wrote an additional supplement to your request. Yes. Okay, tell us about that. Your Honor. Get your tea, because this is juicy. Everyone, pull up your chair and sit down and listen. On August 6th of 2022, Officer Glassy, who is still training Patrolman Zielinski, that's who he calls the rookie, they were at Metro Hospital at the AR for an unrelated crash that has nothing to do with this case. And while they were standing there waiting for the other patient, like from another crash, the victim, to come out of some testing, a Metro Health sergeant by the name of Adam Doyle approached the officers and asked them if they were wearing body cameras, and asked them if they were wearing body cameras. The officers said yes. He asked them if they were actively recording. They said no. It was at that point that Sergeant Doyle started asking about the Mackenzie Shirilla investigation. He wanted to know if she was being charged and what was the status of the case. While the officers did not respond, they just said it's still under investigation. Sergeant Doyle made a statement to the effect that, like earlier on sometime around August 6th, Mackenzie was attempting to leave the hospital to attend Dominic Russo's funeral, and her father, they were trying to stop her. And at some point, her father made a comment to the police, who were summoned by the medical staff, that she tried to unalive herself and she unalived her two friends, and that he wanted her to be evaluated. Is that Mr. Shirilla's exact statement that he made to Officer Glassy? So this is what was conveyed in Officer Glassy's report. What you referred to the court was the exact statement. What you referred to the court was the exact statement that Mr. Shirilla made? I would have to look at my report to tell you those exact words. Are you testifying that you don't recall the exact statement? No, not verbatim, but to the effect. Is it in your report? Yes, it's in my report. Would it refresh your recollection if I allowed you? Yeah, of course it would. Okay, thanks. Okay. Mr. McDonald, we stipulate to whatever the report says. Thanks. Mr. Troop, this is Exhibit 100. Please refresh your recollection. I'm sorry, Your Honor. My report is 92 pages long. It is going to take me a minute. That's all right. Let's take a break. Yay! The defense has stipulated, so you can read the statement into record. Okay, we're taking a break. I have to go to the bathroom. And we've been on here for 3 hours. I forgot that Detective Awesome. Oh, hi, comments. I forgot Detective Awesome's report. This is a full day. This is 8 hours. I have an 8-hour job to work tomorrow. Oh, hi, everyone. Oh, hey, Ride or Die. How did Life 360 bring to Elizabeth Circle? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shoot. I hope I can download these. I think this. Oh, wait. Okay, we already answered that. We talked about the swerving yesterday. We're not going to talk about that tonight. These texts are a whole different group of people. Yes. How did Life? Okay, this is a really good question. Ride or Die. I didn't even see. I don't know. Let me look at that report again. Well, in one of these calls, we heard Mackenzie Shirilla say that she left Rosie's house that night, not Paul's. I wonder if does Rosie live on Elizabeth Circle? Hold on, I'm pulling up that report. Wait, where did you see hold on, I'm going to pull this up and then I want to look are you still around? If not, it has been 3 hours and it's midnight and yours truly has another job. Okay, so let me share this tab with you so that we can, I don't know what you're talking. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, hold on. I'm going to share this with you. I'll make it bigger. Okay, so Elizabeth Circle. Okay, wait. What's 1949 Pearl Road at 5:30? Oh, so Elizabeth Circle. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. This is wild. But yeah, apparently it is because it's all different. Yeah, remember when I sent this before the docs? I sent you the screenshots on Nina and Rosie's dad. And remember I mentioned the diabetic reference? No, I don't remember any of this. I believe you. I don't remember it, though. Oh, darn. No, I don't remember. I believe you, but I don't remember it. Each patrolman in Strongsville does a rotation yearly to get to know the community. I wonder who the usual are versus who was there. Did they pull the Toyota data? Not just, yes. Well, we have 3 Toyota reports. Did I share this with you yet? I can share my whole Mackenzie Shirilla file with you. Okay. I am reading these out loud so that if you aren't watching, it's okay. Did they pull the Toyota data, not just the black box? That's all the computerized. They keep it for a while. I've got questions. Yes. Okay. I know that Jamie or somebody, was it you, Jamie? Noticed in the Toyota report that Dominic, it says that seatbelt was engaged, that he had a seatbelt on. We do have 3 or 4 Toyota reports here that I have not looked at yet. But I'd be more than happy to, or I can share all this stuff with you. Yeah, I've got questions. Rosie lives on a different street address. It's totally different. And Life 360 is estimating. Ben, we can't go by Life 360. That's what that's what the detective said. It's, yeah. I mean, I have the Find My Friends app, which is like an Apple version of it. And it is not, I would not go on their oath and quote anything about it because it is not accurate. I mean, it's general. But if you needed something like down to the second, I wouldn't use it. And my whole family, we all use it. Except like when we're planning stuff, we can like get together. Downers Grove Court. Oh, that's right. For location purposes versus Toyota gives info. Oh, wait, I'm still catching up. Downers Grove Court. Wait, I'm catching up to these. What's Downers Grove Court? Okay, Guts, are you still up? 12:53. Oh, yeah. Okay, these are fresh. Okay. I wanted to make sure I wasn't reading old comments because I would be confused. Yeah, she does. And this goes back to that comment of the Hotel 8 or Motel 8 or traffic, afternoon traffic. Okay, what's the next comment? Okay, that's Rosie. I'm here. Okay, you're here. Hi, Boo. I just wanted to make sure. We are at 3. And now, Bobby Smalls. Bobby, where's her moonshine? I need some moon. I don't drink, but I want some steak. Bobby, how are you doing today? Welcome. How are you doing? I feel like, thanks for sending me that picture. That was really cute. You guys, I think what we're going to do is stop here because Detective Awesome is one thorough puppy. You know what I have questions about, though? Why he was going to talk about his army and combat experience. There's something about that that's important to this. I missed my last comment. Hi, everyone. Yay. Scroll up. Oh, hi. Scrolling up. Legally guilty. Oh, hi. Yep. Remember? Oh, wait. Oh, I'm confusing all these. Hi, legally. Okay. I was reading you. Okay. I get confused. I don't know why the chat. I love the chat. Don't get me wrong. Oh, that was you. Yes. And I put that. Did I show you guys this? Let me find the questions. I think I shared this with you. Netflix. If I don't answer your questions in the comments, I throw them. Can you guys see this now? Throw them into here. These are our ongoing questions between like whoever. You guys have your own names on here though. Oh, and I was taking screenshots the other night. Oh, these are for, hold on. These are all questions. Okay, excuse those. All right, here we go. So it's like these are comments that you guys have left somewhere along the way, or not just you specific. Wait, can you guys see this? Okay. I'm on neurotic now after the other night. Okay. So these are like questions. Okay. We're not ready to share those with the world yet because we have some more research to do on that. But just so you guys know, if you make comments and I don't answer, I am copying them and throwing them into this questions document so that like as I find them, or if you guys answer or whatever, however that comes. Okay, the one thing that I just saw in that question though was who's Jacob. I did take a screenshot. It's like 40 seconds long of Mackenzie getting, okay, for everyone who is here to listen to the court documents, we will resume court tomorrow. And now we're chatting because the crew needs to chat before we take off again. So we're done. Okay, I'm just going to wrap up our reading of the transcript from the Bindover trial, or the Bindover hearing, day 2. Witness number 2 is Detective Awesome. He is on the stand currently. The court just took a break, and so did we. And so in conclusion, we will resume court tomorrow. And now it's time for the lawyers. No, the staff. No, what are we? We're the crew to mingle. Okay, so thank you for coming. If you came for the transcripts, now we're chatting. Okay. All right, so, I missed he might have wanted to get into PTSD, considering she had a license and he's military. You know what that says? I'll tell you what it says. MK Ultra and government training. That we knew he had government training from the way he wrote that report, though. Yeah, questions. Jacob. Oh, okay, wait. Bobby, thank you for getting me back on track. In the police body camera, when the policeman has the thing on and he was like running back to the ambulance or Flight for Life before she took off. They say, who was in the car? And to me, it's really clear that she says Dom. Like I hear Dom and Davion and they're like, who? And she's like, Davion. And they're like, Devin. And she's like, no, Davion. To me, it's super clear. And I recorded it because it's super clear. So I don't know how this kid or whoever, that's where the miscommunication comes. There's also a Jacob in the ambulance and her cousin's name is Jacob. But in the body cam, she says Dom. Really clear. It's like so clear. I don't know. Maybe he was a little shook up. I mean, he did just see the worst crash of his entire life. And I think that's the rookie that they sent back. Yeah. The kid with curly hair. Yes. And in that body cam, I recorded it. I don't have it on YouTube. Yep. I just did it the other day, but to me, it's so clear. Like there shouldn't have been a miscommunication, but in their defense, this was a super highly traumatic event for them. Yo, Bobby, I agree. Oh, here. Now that we're not looking at anything, I'll put your comments back on if you want. But yo, Bobby, I agree. In a phone call, Faith said Jacob wants to say hello. That's her cousin, and she really misses him. Her voice changed immediately on that phone call. Who, Mackenzie's or Faith's? I thought Faith was going to ask if she could hook up with Jacob, Mackenzie's cousin. Is that what we were talking about? Oh, Colin Baker, you heard that too? Sweet. The kid with the curly hair. Yeah. Wait. Was military investigating? Investigating what? Wait. I have to go back up these comments. I love that document you have. The notes thing is awesome. Oh, the document of all of our questions? Yeah. Thanks. Don't mind the swag comments. Apparently, they made it into our. It's like I want a T-shirt that says "I don't need to be rehabilitated." Wait, hold on, rehabilitated. This is so funny. I forgot about this one. So last night, you guys, when we were chit-chatting, apparently in the questions for Mackenzie, we have like, I want a T-shirt that says "I don't need to be rehabilitated" and what the fuck, and how do you spell eventually? We need one that says Con Air Flight Crew. We got that. That one's coming. We have that. And made this one too. I'm hella pleased, Your Honor. Oh, and then it gets crazy. Yeah. See, there are more clues leading to this being a psyop than not. I mean, there are things. Okay, like, I don't know if we were on this or what. And we must have, well, not tonight, but in the police body cam, it is really clear that the cops that are responding are like She's been here a while. This one engine, it's not hot. The engine was warm. They kept saying it was warm, but everyone wrote in their police reports that the engine was cold, which I thought was just like a weird thing to mistake. Oopsies. Yeah. Like, that's not really a mistake to me. To me, that's good. Borderline psyopy. Yeah, and then we get into real stuff. And then we're going to go back to funny. Hello, please, Your Honor. Yeah, we got that one. There was one more I saw in here. Oh, yeah, 18 represents the moon, and I'd wear a cool 18 shirt. Bobby, I saw that one. Oh, yes, and instead of being outside sales, Dominic now has a new a job title called Pharmaceutical Sales Representative. It was something about like the city. Oh, wait, and one that I also didn't put on here is Strongsville hard, because, you know, she's hard, coming from the white suburbs. Okay. Anyway. All right, I'm coming back. Yeah, I don't know if the military was investigating. I'm not discounting anything. I mean, the lady on TikTok, I know AG Tactical makes fun of her. Yeah, and you don't have to agree with everything she says, but she did say a few things, and we grabbed all of the police reports she references. They were not in the FOIA doc, but we got them because some of the stuff she said seemed to align with other investigations we've done with dirty cops and stuff. I don't know. Nothing is off the table. Literally. But one of our friends just said the thing about the diabetic thing. Hold on, I have to get, I love your document. Oh, good, thanks. I'll share it with you guys. We can fill it all out together. I think he wanted to get into PTSD considering she had a license. Yeah, that makes sense. I did see a comment from one of our friends. Oh, wait, is this it? Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. Shades of Idaho. I can't see that yet. I put the chat up there if that helps you. I'm looking for one of our friends talked or made a comment about the she's okay, Bobby, I appreciate you. Bobby sending the pilot a double shot of peach cobbler. I need that steak. I'm actually starving. Well, because I didn't realize that this tournament, I should have known. I mean, it's the summer. Come on, Kate. But anyway, this tournament got out really, really late. And I wanted to go say hi to my mom. And so she gave me a plate of food. And I like just ran. And Bobby, thanks for texting me. I was like, I'm coming. So anyway, yeah, we're not going to talk about that because we've talked about that yesterday. I'm looking for a comment by our friend who's telling me. Oh, yeah, this comment right here. Okay, our friend legally guilty. Yep, I remember. Okay, yes. I don't know if I remember this specifically, but remember when I sent this before, the documents I sent you, the screenshots on Nina and Rosie's dad, and I mentioned the diabetic reference. I don't remember any of this. Did I write you back? I'm sorry if I didn't. I don't remember seeing it. I'll check my email if it's in there. Well, why didn't Natalie play the diabetes thing? Is the diabetes thing real? Like, come on. She had a fake cast on. According to the Netflix document, that's what the prosecutor said. My opinion is it's fake too, but no, why didn't Natalie use that? She's diabetic? I have not heard that anywhere. And something that Samantha, I Don't Belong Here, her channel, she's convinced that this isn't eating just UD, not anything else. Like she has all the symptoms. This is according to Samantha. Please make up your own mind. We all have Google. We all have YouTube. Make up your own minds. But well, she's 5'7". I'm 5'7", and I weigh like 120 or something. I don't even know how much I weigh, but I know that she only weighed 90. She's 30 pounds less than me. That's freaking skinny. I don't know. This is wild. It is so wild. It's so wild. I wish this was recorded. I would have loved to have watched this trial or this hearing. I want to see like their faces. Like I want to see I wonder what the atmosphere is like. Well, every time her lawyer speaks, everyone's like, shut up. The judge doesn't even bother acknowledging his objection. She just ignores it. They just keep going. Okay. Yeah, okay, fun. All right, Rosie lives at a different address. Dude, I don't know. Oh, I do have her background. I wonder what her background report says. Please hold. Let's grab it. Because I'm curious. There's something, I know, there's something really weird. All right. June 15th. Would I have grabbed this? Yeah, apparently I did. All right. Friends. I put them all together like by family. So we have the Shirillas, the Russos, and the friends. But I'm going to just see if I can pull up Rosie's. Oh, Rosie. Oh, Russo. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. Please let Rosie's be in here. Paul, Landon, and Rosie. Oh, no, this is the drug investigation. Not a background, but did you guys know this? We didn't go over this. It wasn't in any of the reports, but hold on. I have to there we go. Yes, what we are looking at, ladies and gentlemen, is the official investigation into Rosie for rugs. Wait a minute. Is this Rosie? It says Rosie up here. Rosie Graham, rug investigation signed. DEA task force officer Jason. Hold on. I think we're going to take a detour. I want to read this. If anyone else, actually, what are you guys in the mood? If you're not in the mood to read this, I'm going to read it anyway. So I can go to bed, or I can turn you guys off and I can read it, or I can read it with you. Yes, they did pull this Toyota stuff. I will find it. If you guys shoot me an email at Kate@Putnam-SEO.com, I'll share all this stuff with you. Okay. Where was I? Wait, was the military investigating? I don't know. I would not be surprised. DEA, military, this, well, no, it's not. No. That's what I need to explain in this book. Do the land prayers. It's all part of a bigger plot. It's part of the 2030. We just pushed it back to the 2050 plan. I'm trying to push it off indefinitely. Please help us by doing the land prayers. It breaks up the black magic and the spells can't hold. I want a Con Air. Oh my God, guess what, Bobby? I had a shop, like when I first was doing stuff, I called it the Moonshine Shop, which I thought was so cute. Well, I'm in recovery, and someone who wasn't in recovery was like, thought I sold moonshine. No, I don't. I would love some, but I can't. No, I'm allergic. Okay. Yeah, no, the country's not in a mess. It's part of a very, very structured plan that's happening right in front of our eyes. And it's wild. And I'll explain it. I'm writing an entire book about it. I ran the motorcycle dude through AI, and it say that AI is edited. Of course. Shocker. What? Keep going. Okay. I have to go to the bathroom and the cat's yelling at me. So I'm going to read this Rosie drug investigation thing now. Okay. I'm going to keep going. We're taking a detour. I already said that. I'm just going to run to the ladies' room. Excuse me. BRB. I'll leave you guys with this. Oh, I'm sorry this wasn't muted. I was just talking to the cat. I'm sorry. That's embarrassing. Hi everyone. I just grabbed a piece of pizza too because I'm starving. Okay. DEA may have been involved, but they would have never known if that was the case. Oh, the DEA was involved. We read his report. Jason is a DEA agent. And I'm convinced that Detective Awesome is some government thing. Coincidentally, it was inaudible when you mentioned it. Okay. I don't know. Loose lips sink ships. Not in these networks. Dead bodies sink ships. Like, no. The fear of talking is like bigger than the fear of death or whatever. That like this is very organized, very structured, and it's all happening. Okay. I'm here. I gotta go get my kid an ice pack. They pulled him up to JV from middle school. Congratulations. Yay. Actually, okay, so it's 1:15. I have to work in the morning. And I have to start training for my 3 early mornings, like 5:45. And if you're an early morning person, I love that for you. I am clearly not. I think what we should do is actually, let me check and see how long this report is before we commit. 13 pages. It's so juicy. We've already read some of it. Okay. I don't know. I don't really. Maybe what we should do is like, I could try to get up early, do the Rosie thing, and then we could do part 2 of Detective Awesome's thing tomorrow. I'm trying to be responsible, but also I have to work 8 hours tomorrow. So I'm talking this out. I'm talking my own scheduling out with you right now. I think we should continue tomorrow. Me too. Thanks, Colin. I appreciate you. I agree. Because that way we can maybe what we'll do is 2 separate, one for just the Rosie police report. I mean, literally the rug investigation. It's 13 pages. It'll go quick. And then we'll jump back into Detective Awesome's. You know what else I should do? I'm going to do this right now, is pull up his report. It is 97 pages and it's phenomenal. And I highly recommend, if you don't want to listen to me read it, grab it. It's in the FOIA document or FOIA drop. And we should pull that report up while he's testifying. Go get your rest. Thanks, bub. I agree. I love you all very much. This was very enlightening. You never know what you'll turn over when you look at these. Seriously, Guts, were you here the night that literally I put 170 pages together of all of the reports, and like 9 pages into it, we triggered something. Because I had questions about why was the red jacket and his mother on the scene, listed as on the scene of the original police report. But I think we just figured it out. I think that the red jacket and his mom were the first ones to the police station following Davion. I think they thought they were going to pick Davion up or something. I think they thought I don't think they knew about the accident. Well, perhaps they did. I don't know. I mean, if you look at the 360, it says pretty much like a hard stop. I don't know what, but that's the one thing that now makes sense, I guess. And why they put him on the scene now, it's not in any other reports. Anyway, the weird thing about this though is it doesn't feel like Idaho. Idaho is just a black hole of trash, like the Karen Reed case. It's just like made up. I feel like there's really integrity here. Like these guys, I feel like it. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, but I think I'm going to go to bed. Thank you for joining me tonight on Con Air. Oh, I do want to show you. I don't know if anyone's still up, or I know there are some of us here. I'm making a swag. And one of the things I made I really liked. Where is it? Anyway, it's our Con Air crew. All right, I'm gonna go to bed actually because I don't want to be like useless. I'm a little too old to like go to bed. Wait a minute. I have so many questions. All right. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. I thought the case is airtight. She's a fucking idiot, but there's a lot of questions. I have a lot of questions, but yeah, the case is fun. I think the detective so far, all above board. And like literally, if you're going to go die or live, I would go to Ohio. This state so far, of all the states that we've looked into, Ohio is the best state. We haven't looked into like 40 other states though. What do I have to compare it to? Idaho and Canton, Massachusetts. Well, and there are a few others, but anyway, the point is, I love you guys. I think this case was airtight for what they were presenting. I mean, she recorded herself killing her friends not intentionally. I'm going to stick to the not intentional. Yeah, I would too. If the security camera caught me, like it's like I said this last night. It's like on every crime show, the guy or the woman goes to Walmart, buys like a shovel, a tarp, some rope, and then the wife's missing the next day. And so they check the Walmart cams and he's always there. All right, I gotta go to bed. I'm rambling. Thank you all so much for joining me, coming out tonight, flying Con Air. I hope that you enjoyed your experience. Please leave the staff a tip or an idea or something. Bobby will get us dinner next time. And I want some peach cobbler. And I love you all very much. We're going to figure out the schedule. I'm going to schedule this, but what is tomorrow? Saturday? Oh, I don't have any there are no tournaments tomorrow. The following weekend is, but tomorrow is not. So hopefully we'll be back in business at a reasonable time on the East Coast. I love you all very much. Thanks for flying with us. And I will see you guys on the flip side. And I love you. Should have switched lawyers. She should have yesterday. I think that's why she didn't put it in her appeal. We read about that yesterday. All right. Good night, everyone. I love you. I love you. See you on the flip side. Thanks for coming. Thanks for the super chats. Thank you. Thank you to all of our lovely dear friends for the super chats. I love you very, very much. And actually, I'm going to give you a shout out right now. Thank you to Colin Baker and thank you to Brian Gagnon. And now the cat even wants to go snuggle. Excuse me. I have to go snuggle with my cat. All right. I love you. It's not even my cat, by the way. I love you. I'll see you on the flip side. See you tomorrow. Good night. Be safe. I love you. Goodbye. This is like that mom that can't hang up. My mom.
Oh, you'll never get to wear those figure skates. I'm gonna whack.